imprisonment to defeat a just cause. It's never happened before. Our cause is just, our mind is right, and our people are ready. So I've been to Kuje prison to prepare the place for Tinubu and the rest of them. Because they must all end up in prison. Yes, about it. And I don't want to hear when it is their turn. Yes. When it happens to them that they are sick. Because I wasn't when I went to or that they want to go to hospital. They must finish their term over there. I appreciate you. So that's why we came here just to meet a few of our comrades. And I'm really, really proud of you comrades from across the world, not even the country. Those of you who came physically establish the strength of the resistance at the Federal High Court. Those of you who have been doing the Aluta online, and those of you who do whatever you can, wherever you may be, to ensure that the advocacy is going on. The most important thing is for us to continue the campaign. We must defeat Tinubu in this election. And also, it is now clear to the opposition. So if you are really opposition, I think you need to press me. Jesus. Yeah. Are you opposition? But it is important for the opposition to understand. When we tell you that we are not doing anyhow opposition, they are not trying to be disrespectful. You've seen this coming, that Tinubu will do everything he can to stop everybody. He will stop to him. And we are the ones who can stand up to him. Yes, there's no opposition leader in Nigeria that has gone to prison like myself. Yes, but I'm the only one that can come out and continue doing what I'm doing. Yes, so the opposition, if you are in opposition, come and join us. Come and join us. Want to defeat Tinubu, you can't defeat Tinubu with weak people. Yes. Because he's a very hardened criminal. I've said that before. Yes. And to defeat a criminal, you have to use people who have the capacity to act. Yes. So, let the opposition, if you are real, let them come and join us. Otherwise, they will register your party and there's nothing you can do about it. You can go to their courts, they own the courts. You go to Federal High Court, appeal court, they own all the courts. They own the army, they own the police, they own the correctional central people, they own civil defense, they own Boy Scouts, Mango War. In addition to that, they are the ones who are terrorizing the country. So, if you really mean business as an opposition figure, and you are a patriotic one at that, forget about this your opposition of how to construct roads. Nobody should be discussing roads in 2020. We are discussing resistance and freedom for our people. We are discussing real independence for the Nigerian people. To decide for itself a future that is bright, powerful, and liberating. That is the future that we are all about. That is why I came back here, like I said, I came back to the Federal High Court where all this disgrace happened last week, and it has ended in our favor. And by Monday again we'll be back. Where they meet us, anytime they meet us, we will resist them. That's all I want to say. Aluta continua. Victoria Asata. Aluta continua. Victoria Asata. Aluta continua. Victoria Asata. Revolution. Now. Revolution. Now. You are my sound. You are a leader. You are a leader. You are a leader. You are a leader. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Some of the things that you met with
the prison where there's 1,158 inmates. Typically, British prison is meant for 500 people. But what is very interesting about this particular prison experience is that I was in a lockdown with 37 tuberculosis victims or inmates, people who are sick. And then even outside, Nigeria has no solution to any of this. So I was in that situation. But what was amazing is that as soon as I arrived, all the prisoners started shouting revolution. And said they have been organizing. So they are also aware of the injustices that's happening outside. They themselves, a lot of them are victims of the justice. Out of 1,158 inmates in that place, only 870 of them are waiting trial. They just bring them to court. Most of them, they don't even take them to court. They don't even take them to court. So, the justice system is broken. Anytime we go to prison, we want to hear that what happened in prison. What I tell people is that Nigeria itself is an open prison. And there's nothing to differentiate between the inside and the outside. Because what is in prison now? That your freedom is taken away from you. So if you're in Nigeria, you don't have freedom to eat, you don't have food, you're insecure, you don't have electricity, you don't have all these things that denote and connote freedom. Then you are also incarcerated by circumstances.
DSS and promised to investigate.
DSS is a police organization, don't ask me. What are they going to investigate? Why didn't they investigate the abduction they did in Britain? It's the same people, the same strategy. They thought that they could abduct me, take them to the office to go and intimidate them. But when they were frustrated, they said they want to investigate. The person who started this whole thing, who was put in charge directly to do this, is the DG of DSS, Tosi Ajayi. So, what is he going to investigate? They want to tell you that he didn't know. I spent an hour in the basement. They held me to ransom at one point after I was abducted from the fourth floor. They forced me to an elevator, judge's elevator, pointed gun at me inside the elevator. But when I got downstairs, I said, people are foolish. You have done this before, it didn't work. Why are you? But they're talking about zombies and people who are trying to impress Tosi is trying to impress Tinubu. But I said it and I repeat it again. People like him are going to end up in disgrace. There's nothing. We have seen BG before. We've seen Malami before. Buhari. So I don't know why that. Some people were claiming that the guy has some little sense that he went to school. But what I heard about him is that he never really had a real degree. He was only masquerading as a student at the University of Nigeria. Maybe that's the reason why he can't. machine in your house at Akara for you. But that is not to say that you cannot develop the food industry in such a way that Akara can be delivered to your house. But it cannot be an employment policy. Are you getting my point? The technological driven system can help you fry Akara, deliver it to you without anybody having to put it as a manifesto. But this is where they are coming from. Their own is about how to leverage people and give them handouts and make them feel like, oh, they've done something special for you. So that's why I've said it before. Any politician that is giving people grinding machines, they are the enemies of the people. Because they themselves don't have pepper grinding machine. Pepper grinding machine doesn't grind pepper. It affects your brain. When we are grinding pepper with pepper grinding machine, it's supposed to be covered. And everybody has seen that the technology of grinding pepper is no longer supposed to be the way it is done in Nigeria. But when they want to deceive you, they will go and assemble some pepper grinding machine. They call it a power. They will give you motorbikes, call it a power. They will give you barrel, call it a power. They will give you some Sprite, Coca-Cola, call it a power. Detergents, things that people have forgotten about us, things that are supposed to be owned by you. They will give you even machines, not machines, but the stick to wash clothes. They call it environment. It's very sad.
Sir, I'd like you to respond to this. While you were detained or in prison, some people on social media actually said are responsible for some of the issues that are actually happening to you because you supported the APC to come into power.
No, I don't know why of all people, any media person thinks people agitating the public that I supported APC. You understand? To come to power. If I supported APC to come to power, how did I can support myself to come to power? So, since 2019 that you claim that in 2015 that I supported APC, according to you, according to the rubbish that you left there with me, and I'm not insulting you. So, the people that were APC, have not forced them. The people who help you recirculate this were in the same political party with APC. Atiku was the person provided the most amount of resources, private jets, to the APC presidential candidate. In 2025 that we are in, Peter Obi joined APC people in ATC. They have now moved to NDC to go and join some ATC, APC, and PDP people there. Why? Yes, yes. So why do you keep lying to the public? Yes, I can understand that there's need for blast. Because they have looked at me and they can't find anything. They have no evidence to show that I was a contractor or that I engaged in corruption or that I've never supported any evil in this country. Yes. But this is not my reform. One for NYC is two goals. One is to make it involuntary. Whether you like it, if you don't want to go to NYC, you don't go. If you want to go, I'll make it a 2-year program. And I'll make it a job corps. What's a job corps? As an NYC participant, you might have read chemistry, or you might have read medicine and you want to become a teacher. You go to a teacher training college. If you want to change somehow into a skill set that never existed even in the university, like artificial intelligence, NYC affords you that opportunity. I will pay you the full salary of a worker as an NYC participant for 2 years. And that's 500,000 naira starting salary per month, NYC. But you will have a problem. If you join the NYC involuntarily and we are paying you this salary, we will take you to wherever we want to go. You won't have an option of opting out or after you have signed up. But if you don't want to be in NYC under our government, NYC as a project that was meant to unite Nigeria has failed. There's no need to keep it going the way it is. So, but you see them now, what did they say they proposed in the changes? Uniform change. How does that change NYC? How do you change the people who are stealing cows that are supposed to be killed at NYC cows? How do you change those ones? You are changing number of days of orientation from 2 weeks to how many weeks? 6 weeks. How does that change NYC? NYC girl to go and fight in Lagos, and that was what forced them to increase NYC salary from 33,000 naira to 77,000. So nobody can teach me about NYC, even though I don't have an NYC certificate myself. I don't need it because I'm still on national service.
Now, the state police has been passed by the Senate. Is that the right step?
Unlike others who are saying that, see, I agree with people who say that you can't trust Tinubu, state government, and state police. But I am in support of state police, I'm in support of local government police, I'm in support of campus police. Already, most of the states have police, they just don't call it police. They call it company. Yeah, are you getting me? So what we do is, in our own time, state police will come as police. They will be properly trained, they will be properly remunerated. What I will do as president of Nigeria is that any state that wants the police must deposit the salary of the police for a year, deducted from source. A year, whichever way you want to raise it. So that you don't go and create a state police where the police will become armed robbers.
Yes, sir.
That's very important.
Yes, sir.
Particularly remuneration. I'm for state police, but I also agree with people who don't trust Tinubu.
Yes, sir.
With anything. Trusting him with state police is a great leap of faith. Yeah.
The MDC has done with the register, but the register for party logos, now that you've seen Mr. Peter Obi and the election, what would be your advice? What would be your advice?
So we just advise them they should come and join revolutionary party.
Finish.
Yes.
End of case.
You cannot deregister revolutionary movements. Because in the first place, we are not registered with you the way you think you register others. And the other advice I will give, which might be controversial, is that this is the result of people who are looking for real estate parties.
Shortcut.
Shortcut. You jump into this one, they register it. You jump into another one, they register it. Before you know it, they come and register your marriage. What are you going to do about it?
Don't you think they are threatening? That is why they are going
No,
against
I agree that we are the first to tell you. Why do you think they sent me to prison?
Yes.
It's because they are threatened. This is how they want to deal with me in that agenda to disenfranchise candidates. It's to send Sowore to prison. The judge is still saying he wants to meet on Monday. After I spent 9 days in prison, he still wants to continue his trial. That is their own choice of how to deal with Sowore. To deal with the rest is the registration. They will register all the registrables. That is the plan. But the question we should ask ourselves is, are the parties that they are registering happy for fighting?
Fighting back.
They're not. That's why they are saying, by now, and I'll say this, if I was in one, if it was Atiku that was detained for political reasons, I would be the one leading the struggle there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If they did it to Peter Obi, I would be the one leading the struggle there. All of them are like, this is Sowore now. Yeah.
No wahala.
In fact, they didn't know that this registration will come.
Uh-huh.
I think in case the day I was also sent to prison.
Yes, I'm saying rejection.
Yes. When I was sent to prison, some of them were rejoicing, then they rejected me. Some of them, they were sending messages to me in prison that Sowore, they have registered our party. I said, but I'm in prison. How is it that you trust the guy who's in prison to fight for you? When you, who is free, cannot fight for you? Revolution! That's when we are different. Is that we condemn the registration and disenfranchisement of politicians, and we have made it clear. Whether it's ATC, the only party that ought to be the registration for lack of performance is APC. You know, and we have registered in you, and I'll say it for the last time. Anybody that has benefited from our activism, we don't have any reason to be fighting them. Because tomorrow they'll get in trouble again. They're still the one we have to help them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
This is the Lagos that Tinubu built. Yes, this is the Lagos. See what floods they do for Lagos like this now. Just imagine everywhere is almost being submerged by water. Both island or mainland, everywhere they are passing through almost the same predicament. Just observe. Now, if you talk about government, if you mention government here, if you mention Lagos State government or Nigeria or Tinubu or anything in this video, I'll give you a dirty slap. Because your head not correct. Now, see, let me explain something to you. See what you're seeing here now. Do you understand what this means? Whatever that is going on in Lagos State now, as for this flood, it's man-made. Why will you use your hand to cause environmental hazard to yourself? I mean, with your own hands, you have dirt, dustbin, or waste, whatever you may want to call it. And instead of you to dispose of it properly, you are using it to block the right of way of the water. You are discarding your dirt or your waste in the drainage, and you expect it to be clear. See all the dirty, all the dirty where they use for Lagos. Look at it here. Now, when the whole place is choked up and the water cannot find its way again, what would you have the water do? Look for another channel. The channel now, the people have say water they enter. We cannot cry this enough. Dispose of your waste properly to save the environment. On that note, without further ado, I just say my young advice you, if you get sense, you would understand what I said.
Bishop history, my name na Nehi. I think I shall probably yarn on a just happened. Obonga cars they don't come sick for inside water as traffic come dey for on top the bridge where they between Maryland and Ojota. We make all the cars that we dey on top the bridge, they not feel move and some of them can't even come break down, they can't even damage because of the Obonga ring we see for well for inside Lagos State as flood come carry plenty places for inside Lagos State and for on top that Maryland district. Ojota Bridge. 9 days, water take carry all this motor there. We plenty of them. Or even come break down. And this begin happen on June 29, will be on a Monday, 2026. The Lagos State Authority them will be kind. Don't come the scatter all the illegal structures and shanties them wey be say dem build along from that Urile go reach Kokomaiko and also go reach Badagry Expressway. Come dey scatter all those Bako houses there wey be say people dem dey build. And after wey the governor wey Babajide Sanwo-Olu instruct them say make dem carry out total cleaning for inside Lagos State, and they carry out this cleaning on Saturday wey be June 27, 2026. Na in the Lagos State Kai wey lawma dem, all of them come join body take care of all those places there. This story no come sweet belle at all, not be small something as Omila Boko Haram them and the Islamic State West African province wey be ISWAP Omila terrorists them on a Monday wey be June 29, 2026 don come attack one government day secondary school wey dey for inside Lassa Askira Uba local government area. Na so the compost enter for the Borno state to come carry plenty number of children them wey say that they write National Examination Council wey be NECO. As plenty people there for inside the community, all of them don't come they run for their life. Plenty parents them don't come they cry. This big happen for inside the school around the kind 9 a.m. very early morning on a Monday wey be June 29, 2026. The Oboga human rights activist wey be Harrison Kwanishi don come out to come dey share about this story of this man wey they call Ekene Agala, wey one woman to come out come raise false accusation saying see the man to come titalize 2 million naira, say see am on top CCTV camera. And so people come gather the man who come give am better beating wey make him face come carry weight to this big apple for inside Enugu State. And later when they come they ask the woman say make him bring out the CCTV camera wey say record the man. And so the woman come and come talk say no CCTV camera, say na one small girl. Now she come out to come talk say he see the man wey say they collect the 2 million naira. And so Mr. Ekene come they provoke say one justice for author this big wey say it happened. The Ekalaba Police Commissioner for inside Abuja wey be FCT wey be named be Ahmed Mohammed Sanusi don come out to come the issue strong warning to give Ekalaba police officers for inside Abuja wey say that they deny money from tricycle wey be keke riders them, motor them and other people that say that they pass. Say for inside Abuja, say me they try to define what they want, whether they won't be thief or they won't be Ekalaba police. As you come they want them or they talk, say they not fit be Ekalaba police officer and also to be thieves. And anybody will be say they catch to they commit all those crimes to they collect money from keke, motor drivers them and other people that for inside Abuja. Say that kind of person go face a bunga consequence.
We don't want to hear also stories of extortions here and there. Stopping Keke Napep, stopping Okada people, and we extorting them. If we hear that, it means you are a thief. And a thief is not supposed to be equally a thief and a policeman.
The Nigerian Democratic Congress will be NDC. Don't come point out to the accused Independent National Electoral Commission will be INEC said that they denied them the access code to upload the names of the candidate for inside the commission nomination portal. As they come out, they yarn this talk after we Federal High Court to carry out another judgment. Say the order, say me that they register the party will be NDC. And they come out to they yarn this talk on June 29 will be on a Monday 2026. Say this kind of thing. Say they not like a matter and they go make sure. Say they will carry this case. They go from. The newly elected president of the National Association of University Students will be NAUS. Don't come out to call the issue one, say all those xenophobic attack, whether they attack Nigerians for inside South Africa, say like this, now say they will carry out better movement for inside Nigeria, say they will close all the businesses and they will make the South African High Commission waiting for inside Nigeria as their office, head office for inside Nigeria. Say come out to call the yarn this talk for an opening speech after we've seen as the president of NAU.
We will also begin lawful action to ensure that South African-based businesses in Nigeria are shut down, and our headquarters will be relocated to the South African High Commission in Nigeria till the South African government takes definitive, comprehensive, lasting measures against this cancer.
The Bulgarian way for inside Nigeria, we can cause better flood, don't come carry some properties the way they for inside flood, we enter inside one canal as people can stand on top the bridge. They pick some of the items and some of the items and are food items, toiletries, the gas cylinder, electrical appliances them around one community where they for Toyota roundabout And this matter take happen as the owners of those properties, all of them don't they count their losses. So say like this. Say because of this flood, say they don't lose plenty things. Now be small something for on top this video where Mila Bandit they come upload these children there. We say they don't kidnap and they never really eat. We made the children that they don't come they get malnutrition. We say they come they lean anyhow. Or never really know the exact location or the state we say they upload this video because not top TikTok. Now they upload this video of these children there where they cry. Say because they never eat and they not get anything to show. Every flood don't come carry some areas them for inside Ghana as plenty houses then cars them all of them come sink for inside the flood after where the bonge rain fall for inside Ghana too as plenty people they come run to Amakomot for inside their houses so because plenty house cars them all of them come sink. This flood will reach the level of their fence where some of them can't even sit down on top their fence because they don't get anywhere to go. This big happen for inside Ghana. The former Edo State Governor will be Senator Adams Oshomole, will be Senator where they represent the Edo North Senatorial District. He don't come out to come the yarn to say like this, saying support to say anybody will say they catch, they do kidnapping work, say na buying, and be the penalty. As they come out come the yarn this talk, saying support to the governor of Edo State will be Monday Okobolo for that talk, will be say in talk. The leader of Erie Evangelical Spiritual Church, the primate Elijah Oyedele, on Sunday, will be June 28, 2026, doc on the top, say bandits say they will attempt to block the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway from June go reach August, say the thing go happen. I think all the advice security agents them, say make them Moranya, make them take action now to make sure say that it not go happen, say because now waiting is see for on top in vision.
Lagos-Ibadan Express Road, July, August. I don't know the precise time, but July, August. Bandits will cross road, will block road. So the security agencies should know this. No.
The former Anambra State Governor and also the Nigerian Democratic Congress presidential candidate will be Mr. Peter Obi on the beg federal government. Say them, first of all, to repair road, they will be saying it's not good at all. Instead of them to go start to do new construction of road. Say because the road not go bad full everywhere. You're going to come out, you go to find road where you want to. You come out, come here, this top on top in X and
Yes, I'm Bishop Yusuf Club. My name is Nani. People can enjoy your Nani.
Who want to cover this country? Because he was suggesting that people let Nigeria because the economy is not giving everybody jobs. Therefore, they prefer to die in South Africa. But the one thing is that Nigerians want to come back home. There is no place like home. No responsible father run away from his house. That is why we in the Bible, you have prodigal son, not prodigal father. Obi went to Labour Party. He lost. But like a father, he should have stayed and rebuild it. But he's not a builder. And you can understand why. Because I recognize that whatever we say is going to go into the Google. Or YouTube. A party is like a house. So the landlord gave you the living room and the master bedroom to take. You apply, they gave you free of charge. And then you try to go hunting, you come back, you couldn't get the elephant. And then some room started leaking. You left the house. He left the Labour Party because it has some problems. If you cannot fix a party, listen, madam, if your husband cannot repair your house because there is water leaking in the bedroom, you run away. You go be a good guy to make the chief of your community. Can he? There is difference between opportunism and commitment. Obi was governor when I was governor. So, the house is leaking. I didn't go to fix a house. I want to govern Nigeria. You know, we fix the living room. You want to govern Nigeria bedroom. How? Then they went to APC. Africa damaging concussion of Congress or whatever. Before they pray, only one set per member article. I think you said we will do primaries. Whoever we will
will support the person. You will say, me, I don't do primary, so I want automatic. My friend, if you be even taxi driver, you know the difference between manual gear and automatic gear. Manual gear, when battery don't work, you go push. You don't drive an 044 before, be a driver. You go push, you go take off. Automatic. One battery less, you know big kick. You go keep push up. That will be important. Before they break, he landed for NDC. As he got here, those who fought the NDC, the first thing was to begin to abuse them. But they made a mistake because the chairman of NDC is not like me. As he jumped, I said, take them away. Stop, if they want to rest me, can you begin? And the man said, call your people to order. If not, something will happen. So the point I'm just making, and I was summarizing this way. A man who makes his money and keep the money in what they call tax haven, where you don't pay tax. He agreed he takes his money and put the one island outside Nigeria. So you will come and manage your own taxes, which you pay. Does that make sense? No. Job creation. Nigerians have no job. How can we have job? When a trader that will be import everything in the supermarket, if you import everything in your shopping mall, and you are not buying Nigerian made goods, where one can get job? Where they won't get job? Number two, I have no problem with traders. At all. And I don't like trouble. At all. But for evidence, where is former chairman of we saw what you have to do market. But the problem is that a trader's turnaround is within 3 months, 4 months. You import, you sell, you import, you sell. You don't need long-term planning. But if you want to start making even furniture, you will get the land, you will get the equipment, you will train the workers before you begin to produce a chair. And then you will employ people. Don't be so. So to rebuild Nigeria, you don't need the logic of a trader. You need the logic of a manufacturer who has eye for long-term business that will create jobs for our young people. When I'm rich, we go talk. Now we are just testing the microphone. The next time, chapter 2 will be for Atiku Abubakar. Today, I will spare him, let him rest. So that you can digest this. Somebody is about me tomorrow. But today, we start chapter 1. So it's how we are. So we are committed. That is why I am fully pacified. I am fully pacified. I don't want a leader who wants to feed me. I want a leader who will teach me how to fish. And that is what Tinubu is doing. Any woman, and this is my last point. Any woman who don't feel who won't quick food for children, let they go do what they call hot dog. Don't say shawarma. If you begin giving your prediction shawarma, you will become obese. And you will get diabetes before the age of 12. If you please, ask to go there. But a good mother, you will cut it, you will cook it. When it's cooked, you go and boil it, you will pack it, you will cook the soup, you will see the children growing healthy. Don't be so. As well as you belong to that category of a farmer who plant, harvest, cook, so that but if you take time, somebody don't know, say, I go wait for 1 hour to eat good food. Anything way cook takes time. God bless you. Where's all you? Where's all you? God bless you all. Thank you. Please.
You listen to Oshomole. Oshomole is just a crown. Yes. You see, I thought when you go for a rally or when you go for a rally event that has to do with politics, you gather people together. I think is when you tell them what you are going to do for them in that community, what you are going to do for them. You explain to them. You tell them reasons why they should vote for you in that community. But in this era of APC, it is not so. You spend about how many minutes? 10 minutes to speak. You speak about Peter Obi. You did not say anything that your government is going to do. Everything about you now is to condemn Peter Obi. Condemn Peter Obi. Peter Obi is that. Peter Obi joined this party. Peter Obi joined that party. That is the most annoying one, the painful one. He did not tell them what they are going to do for them. He didn't tell them. Now let me tell you something. Those people you are saying, husband, mother, father, children, some of those women you are saying, their husband, they inside bush. Kidnappers kidnap them. Some of those women, they don't get husband. Their husband die of hunger. Some of those women, they don't get job, they don't get anything. They don't fit go their farm and get kidnapped. They wait for them for their farmlands. Some of those people you see there, they pay them to come. Not be say they just come because Oshomole did they won't campaign for APCU. They pay them to come and stand there and listen to Oshomole talk rubbish. Do you understand? Because any reasonable human being will stand there, we don't stand and wait for any APC member to come and address them what they are going to do, what the mandate they are collapsing or they are not delivering. No sensible human being will waste his or her precious time to go and stand for APC member to come and talk rubbish, just like Otomo, they just clear nonsense now. Because he used all this time to tell about one person. There is something special about Peter Obi that people don't know. Do you understand? So, you said Peter Obi, we don't need the idea of a trader to rule a country. We need idea of a thinker, a producer, a manufacturer. What is Tinubu manufacturing? Has Tinubu ever said? Has he ever said anything? Has he ever manufactured anything? Has he ever produced anything? No. The only thing we know of today that Tinubu has ever done manufacture in his life is manufacture agbero in Lagos. He produces agbero in Lagos. It doesn't take anything to manufacture agbero. Tinubu's wife Tinubu's mother teach Tinubu how to be agbero because somebody at that time, all those Yoruba women, some of them were a bit drink. When they don't drink finish, they won't break bottle. Jakuda, they don't drink finish. Within they said they define and said they won't break bottle. Tinubu mother, according to them, mother get opportunity to beat the market women because every time they break bottle, they fight anybody when you see. So he transferred that blood to Tinubu. Now today, when Tinubu become an agbero in Lagos, before become agbero, he find his way because of agbero. Anytime they want to election, they hire them, they go destroy. The other NCO Lomo is doing in Lagos, the other one is doing there, the other one is doing there. That's what Tinubu they do that time. So he can't become agbero, motorboy, transporter. From there, like that, when they do election, they can't hire them. You don't see what this thing is. Tony Kabaka too is doing in Edo State. That's what all of them be. So Tinubu can't get opportunity. He can't travel because of what they do. That they pursue. They can't run through desert, can't go. America, what has he done in America? What he today? They say the only business Tinubu has ever done in America, it was a filling station attendant at Mobi then. So what has Tinubu manufactured in his life? What has he produced? He produced agbero. Do you need the idea of agbero to rule a country? Did you now see idea of agbero what he can do? Now today, because agbero, I have power, I have money, I have capacity. If they don't fear, they can mobilize, they can pay money for you to go and destroy. Is it not what Tinubu is doing today? Pay money to woo these people to his party. Pay money to go and destroy. They don't care. They don't care about humanity. No sympathy. No humanity, no sympathy. Because of that agbero idea, Tinubu now find his wife, a match who matches with energy. Because when you know Tinubu that time, not any woman feel matches energy. Because now agbero now look at the wife he married. He married the same person who matches his energy, who thinks like him. Agbero, how to destroy, how to render the effort of people useless, how to destroy, how to steal from them. They don't care. Agbero can come to your shop and destroy your shop. You see what is happening in Lagos, they don't care. They are always taking instruction from Oga because you want to give them money. That is exactly what Tinubu is doing. Look at now, in general, Tinubu now become the president. Look at what he's doing. Using military, using judicial, all the assets, make a video like that before. All the military now, the judiciary, right? 3 arms of government are Tinubu's Oga in Agbero. These people now, they are talks for Tinubu. They are the Agbero Tinubu is using to terrorize. Just like SULO among get boys. Now Tinubu get judiciary, he get National Assembly, he get House of Reps, he get police, military. These people are Tinubu's Agbero that he's using because he controls them. He controls them. Is what Tinubu is using to destroy Nigeria. Just like Lagos State, you see SULO among anywhere you go in Lagos, what they say Agbero say you must do, you don't fit do anything without you doing what they ask you to do. Do you understand? It's the same thing. So now Oshomole have this opportunity to tell these people what they will do. He didn't say anything. He talking rubbish. Talking about person. Can you imagine? It's that this is what they are, because they have nothing to campaign on. This is what they are going to do 2027. No sensible human being will stand, leave your precious time, waste your precious time, leave whatever you are doing to go and stand under whatever and listen to APC member to come and talk rubbish. Now you have things to do with your time. And this is the same party that will promise you come. They pay you half of the money, come and join them, they assemble you join because you need money. At the end of the event, they will not pay you your honors. It's the same thing. They won't tell you what they are going to offer.
Tinubu during that campaign 2023, you see Tinubu, he goes to different places to dance. He never promised that what he was going to do. E.g., Kano State, as big as Kano, he didn't say anything, he was going to do anything for them. Many places he went to, he said he was not there to dance. Do we need a dancer? We have many people, if you are looking for a dancer to entertain you, we have many people who can dance better than Tinubu. Oshomole is the same thing. This is what you are going to get. This man said something, Malami, former, this one, GF. He said, Attorney General, if anybody, the numbers of people who vote for APC 2027 will help us to understand the numbers of mad people we have in Nigeria. Then we should, Pastor Winners Church, Pastor Yedeko repeated the same thing, that anybody who voted, Winners Church, anybody who voted for APC 2027 will help us to understand the numbers of mad people we have. Because Tinubu are a lot of people mad in the street. They don't think right again. If you do mistake, vote for APC, you are mad. How can you be so mad, stupid, at the same time to say you want to vote for APC who are render your home, homeless, who are render you homeless? Those people you see gathered there, their children cannot go to school again. They didn't ask Oshomole, what is the plan? Is it Obi that want to come and face the problem in Edo State? What has he done in Edo State? The question is, Peter Obi is not a producer. When Oshomole was a governor, how many factories did Oshomole build in Edo State? How many workers did Oshomole have? How many factories did he produce? Did he manufacture? Did he build? How many production factories did Oshomole build when he was a governor? What is Oshomole importing or producing today? As a former governor, former APC governor, now he's senator. How many factories? If you go tell me how many factories today that Oshomole have as a former governor, this and that. Since Peter Obi left office as a governor, he never been in politics. The same time, and Oshomole have been national APC chairman, APC national chairman. Now he's a senator. Ask Oshomole how many companies does Oshomole have that produces something in Nigeria? How many workers Oshomole have if he has workers that is under his payroll more than Peter Obi, who did just 8 years in governor, and Peter Obi, Oshomole did 8 years. Let's do the mathematics. If Oshomole has workers more than Obi, do you understand? So the Tinubu that has the idea of thinker, look at how he think to destroy the country. Look at how he think outside down to destroy the country. And you say you are there laughing at people. Oshomole is talking rubbish. You are there laughing at what he said. All of you there, you are mad. You are mad because if you are not mad, you not sit down and listen to Oshomole talk rubbish. I wish I was there. Now that one even happened with Sowore. I don't know where be Sowore. If I not use catapult shoot you for say why they talk that nonsense, how that catapult touch you, then you will tell us. You can tell us what you want to do for here. We are not here. We are not asking you to tell us about individual. Tell us what you want to do. Anywhere I did campaign, you can't talk about one person. Whether not be catapult, I'll just shoot you for that state. You run away from them. Tell us what you want to do, how you want to do it. Tinubu, you never see Tinubu ask questions. Talking rubbish. And those people are there listening to him talk rubbish. Your children are in captivity, in kidnappers. Your children cannot go to school. You are there listening, talking. Now, say chapter 2 article. Anyways, please share this video. And again, you talk about Peter Obi leaving different parties. Peter Obi left Labour Party to PDP to Labour Party to ADC to NDC. Why is Peter Obi running? Why is he leaving those parties? Now look at the problem in NDC. Look at the problem in NDC. This is a deliberate. This is not something you say Peter Obi did not face the problem in the party. Peter Obi was not able to face it. Peter Obi is not a builder, is not that. No. This is deliberate because Tinubu want to be sole candidate in 2027. And what is the name of this man? He said Tinubu want to be a candidate of APC. He want to be a candidate of PDP. He want to be a candidate of NDC. He want to be a candidate of ADC as well at the same time. As I'm telling you today, now, other political party, or even all this party, they will even be angry with Peter Obi. I don't think of today now, or the next election, Tinubu leaves office. I don't think there will be any party that will allow Peter Obi to join their party, because if Peter Obi joins, problem comes to the party, and those parties do not want problems. Do you understand? Think about what I'm saying. I don't think there will be any political party now before the next election that will allow Peter Obi to join their own party, that will give Peter Obi ticket, because those parties now, they are scared that, hey, Peter Obi, problem will come to their party. Those people, they don't want problem. That is it. Because Peter Obi is the target here, not any other party, not any other person. How can you say a party that was registered 5 months ago, Peter Obi then joined a party today, the next day they now file application in court to step aside NDC that it did not meet the requirement for registration in terms of logo. What's the meaning of that? This logo, all the questions the court, the learned judges should have asked, they didn't ask the question. Not because somebody filed application. Barrister Darlington said, did you ask them, did this party, are they registered under trademark? Are they trademark the logo? No. If this party, was it even a party? This PNP, was it even a party? It's not a party. Dixon said it's not a party, it's an association. No leader, no this, no that, no office. It's an association. They never even told Nigeria they have a party. They have association. Is that party you want to, is that one that is challenging the registered party? This is a deliberate attempt just to take Peter Obi out of this equation to make sure Peter Obi did not contest election. And if Nigeria boycott this election in 2027, INEC will declare Tinubu the winner of the election because he's the only one. And Tinubu knows this, that Nigeria cannot do anything. Tinubu is smart in a negative way to destroy this country, and people are happy and clapping for him. Because he understands the politics of this country, that Nigeria will not do anything. He understands that Nigeria will not do anything. Tinubu started declaring a state of emergency in Rivers State. If there was no need, Nigeria did nothing. Rivers State did nothing. Just imagine what is happening in this country today. Tinubu is borrowing money, no approval. Tinubu gives loan where it has not happened before. Tinubu gives out a project to his friend without bidding, no bidding for it. There's no problem. Everything today, all those things, right? Because he understands the politics of this country, that nobody will do nothing. Nigeria will not react. Nigeria will not do anything. He has been doing the testing microphone. And now the deal has come. He understands that nobody will do nothing. That's why he's doing like this. If everything he has been doing, Nigeria respond to him, Nigeria say no to this, he will not go further. But he has done all the little work. He says, oh, it's working. Now, it is time. It deregister ADC, deregister NDC, because he believes, he feels like Nigeria will not do nothing. But Nigeria will not do nothing. This very one, I am sure, Nigeria will do something. Someone they're talking rubbish.
So I saw this news this morning, and when I saw it, I just laughed because I understand what is happening here. You know, a lot of Pella fans are how they're backlashing YC for what he said when he was talking about the viral Uludo uprising by mentioning Pella's name. Yeah, and I could understand. Yeah, because I've done a video before where I corrected Pella on one particular issue. I think the video is having over 3 million views currently. A lot of Pella fans came on me, backlash me, but some very reasonable youths understood where I was going to. But that's not even the bone of contention in this particular video. The video, why I'm doing this video is that, do you guys know that a lot of young Nigerians are very, very creative? A lot. They can create some things from the scratch. A lot of young Nigerians are very, very educated. A lot of them can invent new things from the scratch. Have you guys seen videos of people who make cars, who will put some Motorola's engine in those cars and those cars will move? Have you seen some Nigerians that invent things? We see them, every time on social media. Have you asked a question why their work is not projected? Why they are not taken to the next level? It is because of the system that is broken. There is no enabling environment for them. And these people, for somebody like Pella, I'll tell you that Pella is a very, very intelligent boy. There are things Pella can do. But if he had thought about it, that if I do this, the environment will not make it to fly. So what he will resolve to do is to do these things that he's doing, which we see as stupid things. But those things are getting more recognition than people who come out to do more intelligent things on the social media space. So now, a lot of you that are not seeing the point that the YC was trying to come from, is trying to say that the system is broken. So the system is now producing more Olodo uprising. Because it's your favorite that has been named, all of you are backlashing him. So if you look at it, basically, all of you end up being the Olodo uprising. Now, what we should do as a people, as young people, is to demand accountability from our government, ask them questions, and demand honest questions, answers to those questions. Because the truth is, if the environment is enabled, for your craft and your ideas to be brought to the table and come into reality, we will not be where we are today. We will not be where we are today. So, my people, there's no need fighting YC. You only pointed out the problem. The only mistake, or maybe he did it because he said he has said it and he has said it, was to mention him. But the truth is that will even help us to direct where we are going to. Most of the young people I've seen over the years who have been on the internet creating one or two things. Recently, I think Very Dark Man, there was a guy he saw that the guy was inventing things. He was making blender, with carton, he was making a lot of things. When Very Dark Man said he wants to help that boy to go to China to go and learn and develop himself. If Nigeria was a place where the environment is conducive and enabling for these young people, when Very Dark Man think of sending that boy to China, I don't know if he has done that, but we'll even have the thought at all. So young people, go to the internet, go and see. I wonder what you guys go to the internet to watch or to see. Go and see young people who are not up to your age, who are not up to you, who in a global stage, if they place both of you together, you might even dust them in everything in life. They are inventing, they are very creative. Go to China, go and see them. It is not because they are better than you, but because their government has put an enabling environment in place for their children, because the government of the day there know that these children are the leaders of tomorrow. But your own environment, your leaders, your system has made it that the old cargoes will keep ruling till tomorrow. And that's why you see Akpabio shaking like somebody who has Parkinson's disease. You see all of them shaking in National Assembly. You see them, they can't even have an idea, they can't think. Some of them are very forgetful. They have left the youth. They have been the leader of years, and they are still leaders of today. They still want to be leaders of tomorrow. A lot of them are closer to their graves. That's why you see them now putting their children, sending them to school abroad. Then when they come back graduate, they are putting them into the system to come back and rule all of you. Please, let us wake up from the Olodo uprising and demand accountability from this government. See, if you know what they are doing to you as a people, you will ask the government a question. The children of these politicians who they've sent abroad, they are not better than you. They are not. I'm even sure that if they put all of you, you know things more than them. But they want to continue that legacy of their lineage ruling over you by creating an environment that will project the Olodo uprising. Please let us not backlash YC. He raised up a problem, and it's something we should look at. It should be like that thing he raised up should be like a projection for us to see where our problem is coming from and begin to ask our government questions. And I can tell you, a lot of young people like you that are watching me today, the government has deprived you of electricity, deprived you of quality education, deprived you of quality medicals, deprived you of even freedom to move around, because most of you are in school, you can't travel to your schools, because of fear of kidnapping. You can't travel to go to your place of primary assignment. If you are doing NYC, you are just locked up. You don't have freedom. Some of you don't even have freedom of speech. When you talk, the DSS and all of them locate wherever you are and take you and go and lock you up. Yet, it is you people that are in this problem, but you are still clamoring for this administration to continue in 2027. I see on my comment section, a lot of people will say, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, 4 plus 4 is 8. Some are writing Bola Ahmed Tinubu till 2031. Young people, all of you, are the real Olodo uprising that the system has bred, praising and clapping and clamoring for your oppressor to continue to oppress you. Share this video, like and repost it. I'll catch you again. Peace and love.
This na house where they build for Nigerian judges 2026. Just you watch this house. Now watching the Federal Republic of Nigeria President Bola Ahmed Tinubu now build for judges. Now don't build these houses now. Judge will never feel build 2-bedroom flat. See what they build for them. Then how come now you want tell me now say the same man you won't win now? You will say go to court, go to court. Who you go meet for court? Which one are they fail to understand for this country na truth? And when are they tell on this truth with my page, when I go they see me like say, you better say this guy na APC, you better say this guy, the way not clear, yeah, this guy na rattle, but if they work under APC, talk anything where you want to talk, but I they tell you the truth as it be. First of all, know the kind of country where you did, a country where you say if you see white, they will tell you say na green. If you see green, they will tell you say na white. Now you can be green, white, green, but inside that green, white, green, what is inside? The big pass you. Nigeria not be green, red, white, no. Now green, white, green. And they just see that white. So they say now green, no. Oh, you see that green? I'm on a white too. Everything on the be the same. Why you make a be like that? Lies. Country where they say they don't use lie. They tie themselves. It hard. Nigeria na green. Why lies? I tie might be that white. That's the way they see white. They say no lie na white. If person feel build all this things to give judges, tell me where you want to carry your matter and go where you want to succeed. If you too much now, you will be only 10 judges who say no, we don't want to make it rule. No. The rest people there, they will do it. Don't tell us about these 10 people they want to destroy us, remove them. Try to know country where you did before you do anything where you did. Somebody don't sit down. Armed Forces really council there with them. If you make comment now, everything will proceed. Then you when they come, you can't come outside. You say you know they give shishi. You know they give shishi. Nigeria be like somebody who say they want work, thank you, work for you. We they tell ourselves the truth because the truth and I know they like here. Nigeria be like country where you want to work, thank you, work for somebody. You Peter Obi, you get money, you don't want to bring up. Then you see who bring money, they tell people to make people not vote for them. It's very, very unfair. People don't say their conscience. They pay for that country. People don't say their conscience. If you drop bag of rice now, drop it to Obi now, don't carry bag of rice, leave it to Obi. I mean, they tell you, I'm not the cap. Nigeria ability, anything what they do. As to be Peter Obi now to 2,000, see they give them. They will use them for instance, they transport, some fees and for instance, they eat. But this what you did, you know, they give shishi. My brother, nobody they vote for you without any shishi. No level. Hungry day. They tell you hungry day time. They tell people say they can't vote for you. Say you know they give shishi. Who don't like that thing? Person never fit see bag of rice. They go market every day. They never fit see game. Make they buy a bag of rice. Now make sure they measure. Somebody come say, APC hold me to the one share rice. So you can't tell them make you not go. Like say now you pay house rent. Like say don't they one day buy the bag of rice give her. People now they get sense. Know where they go. Hungry day. Because the hungry man is an angry lion. He can do anything doable. So anybody want to say you go carry rice, they go get money. Not blame that person. He not deal with that. You when you say you don't give her go pay house rent or buy the rice, give her free. But I don't go vote for you. Go vote for you. When they see the truth more, they cover up. Share this video. Peace and love. I'm not reporting. blame South Africa for telling Nigerians to leave their country. Nigeria don't fuck up. See, South Africans are hungry not because of other country. South Africans dey vex for Nigerians. Nigerians government don't fail the citizens. If you see this country where we dey so, only 0.6% of foreigners now dey this country. 99% of the people wey dey this country na people from this country. It therefore means that we not get much foreigners for this country. And any country will not get foreigners living in that country. It therefore means that that country not be favorable at all. You know, they economically balanced. So now make people don't want to come and invest. That is why we don't have much foreigners for this country. Rather, people they come out from this country, they go other country, they go invest, they go do business. Now, they say Nigerians. They say Nigeria na giant of Africans. Nigeria na be giant of Africans. Giant of Africa. Na in South Africa, they tell to leave their country. This is the worst of humiliation. Say somebody will be say they call himself say na me be giant, na me be giant. Na a person will not even be giant, lazy country. They tell say leave my country, go to your country, go and fix your country. You not get any humiliation way worse. And all of these things when they happen for Nigerians with this South Africa, so not be say our government know they hear, not be say our government know they see them, they see them, they hear them, but there is nothing they can do about it. The other day now, they come out, they talk. They not fit talk anything say for South Africans to tell our citizens to leave their country. Okay, all South Africans in Nigeria, they should leave because you know why? There is no foreigners in this country. We not get foreigners for this Nigeria. So you can't tell anybody to leave because everybody are citizens of this country. Why we not get foreigners? Because why? This country not they economically favorable. Not get disgrace. We worst reach this one. South Africans are telling Nigerians to leave their country. And our government are not doing anything about it. The other time, waiting the Senate even discuss for us, say, we will tell MTN to leave, which is a company, it's an investment, it's a business. Business where we say people know every day. Even the people that are managing the company in this country, they are not foreigners, they are still the country, they are still Nigerian citizens. Because why? No foreigners for this country. If you are telling them to remove their company, fine. But you can't tell any foreigners to leave Nigeria because we don't get foreigners for this country. Our government don't really fail us. On a serious note, they have failed us. They have failed us to the point that where they don't push us reach now, they don't push us to the wall. So anything, anybody, when he knows say he is capable enough to rescue this country, make it done. To set this country free, anybody when he get that ability, that capability, that capacity to do it, allow the person to do it. And this is the reason why we throw support for VDM, because we already get that trust and that belief in him that anything we be saying they do, It's not for his own selfish interest. You know, they do it for his own selfish interest. He's doing it for the betterment of this country. Anyway, it is so pity that South Africa can tell Nigerians to leave their country. It's so painful, so pitiful. Giant of Africa say make Nigeria leave. So are we still the giant of Africa? The question now is, Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, are we still the giant of Africa?
So guys, Sowore have been what? Have been given 200 million naira as pay. They have to pay him for 200 million naira. And the reason why I'm making this video, before I proceed, let me tell you one thing that you don't know. See, as time goes on in Nigeria, the bandit, see those people where government, they pardon, they recruit them into the army. You know, go reach 10 years. They go get grant for inside the military. They go take over the military. And even the government where go there that time, the government where go there, you know, go feel quench the insecurity. That is what you are supposed to be prepared for now. Because the government is planting something that will swallow Nigeria in few years to come. A lot of people have been commenting this thing, doing videos concerning this thing, but the country is not listening to them. How can you capture somebody that is buying people? You say they put her into the Nigerian army, train them. Are you normal? Even if there's something I come to understand, this new recruitment, what did they do? It is shocked me, say, the rate which a lot of young youth are turning up. I can't like, what is going on? And I can't even understand. Most of those youths say, a lot of us in our state, we cannot identify a lot of them. Maybe they are from our state. You will not know. You will not know, and you will know. The time when me and you go know, it go day too late. Back to Sowore. See, I told Nigerians that the Nigerian judges are the root of all evils in Nigeria, but nobody will believe me. The reason is they are worshipping the government, and they believe that it's the government paying them, it's the government footing their bills, it's the government that is doing everything for them. So even if Nigeria is going down, turning upside down, they have to work for the government. You understand, as a black man concerned, because you will not tell me that people, Sowore will come out to call federal government a thief, and you guys are being paid for 200 million for calling so-called Tinubu a thief. Is Tinubu not a thief? Let me even give an instance how Tinubu take be thief. Tinubu, a lot of Nigerian youth have engaged in stealing, in kidnapping and all of that. Have you ever asked yourself who taught them how to kidnap or how to steal? Now Tinubu government, Tinubu administration taught them how to do this thing. So Tinubu is also a thief. I don't know whether Sowore and his lawyers, they don't explain that way. Because at this point, nobody need to tell Nigeria or to prove a point that Tinubu is not a thief. Tinubu taught Nigerian youth to be stealing. So now as a lawyer, I will bet you for free, a senior lawyer, right? You know, go take to know. I'm not seeing anything up to 10 years. See, keep following those old men that have less than 5 years to live, or 10 or less than 7 years to live. Time will come. They will come if you like put barbed wire or put burglary for your house. They will come your house back. Bandit or book. They will come your plug your ear, your eye. They go plug. See, for your face back, they remove your picking intestine. I swear to see, all of now where they concord to this current government, I cause all of now today. You know, go tell because with what I have seen with the Nigerian military now, they are recruiting people we don't know. They might know who they are recruiting, but inside me and a lot of people which are coming out, telling people now that something is going wrong. Because of this pardoning of people to join the military. How can you pardon military people, bandits, to join the Nigerian military? Are you sensitive? Do you have common sense? So the Nigerian lawyers, una were supposed to be the backbone of this country. Una they collaborate with the government. I swear to God, even where you dey thief money they build, you will not be able to sleep
on that building in few years to come. I bet of you. But I keep asking myself, is it that the money that you have as a barrister or a lawyer is not enough for you to say, oh, let you start it, make you start to stand for truth? It's not enough? Or do you think that you are taking those money to anywhere? You are over 60 years, 40-something years, 60-something years. You are busy stealing money. How many years do you think you are going to still exist? To tell you that you are thinking through your nyash. Now your nyash, now they think through. You are just old with empty brain. That is what I see. Because you will not tell me that you are busy stealing money, collaborating with the government, instead of you at least improve some things because you have grandchildren, you have children that are coming up. You are busy messing around with the corrupt government. Anyway, I don't have anything to say, but I'm here to tell you guys that it's not going to be 10 years. They're going to block people eye for their house. That is what is going to happen. And that is what I've seen so far that is coming up in Nigeria. Because a lot of people now, they are just freeing them. And people will be banded to join the Nigerian military. What do you expect in few years to come? Calamity is coming up. That is what I'm here to tell you.
Okay, look at this guy. This guy even to this welcome and praise for airport. This guy was full of life. Nothing they happened to this guy. Now, according to what I hear, this guy not just cried the moment the man hits him. It was after. Imagine to say, as that man hits him, he stopped and carried him to the hospital. This guy was survived. What should he do when this guy came to welcome and praise for airport? Nothing with this guy. And you could just hit somebody. Normally, accident they happen. It can happen, but the fact you run, that you run, people have to chase you until they find out where you're back. And the owner of the workshops, they try to cover. Both of you are just evil. You know what you need to know, see how, like, the guy was just, oh my goodness. Bro, may your soul rest in perfect peace. Justice for this young man.
So guys, I mean, if you guys know this particular man, if you know this particular man, you can tag him this video. And according to him, he talks as soon as the can still in prison, he still recruit more Igbos to be doing what violence. And my message to him is, see, no matter how he try to bring news that will make people to hate Nnamdi Kanu more, I'll tell him that he is a slave to him, to himself, and he is a slave to Africa for making that kind of comment. By this time, a learned Nigeria or an educated Nigeria should know that Nnamdi Kanu is, let me use it, is because he's still fighting for the betterment of the people, not for himself. This man doesn't have anything to fight for. If you talk about himself, you don't get family again. Which family? Yeah, okay, assuming he get family. The main people that he's supposed to stand and protect, they don't buy them. Now you are here using your mouth, telling the public that this particular man, he is still recruiting more Igbos to be doing violence. What can you share? Now can you show us the evidence of how he take they recruit these people? Or has he in prison and instead they talk, make people they hear, that was the pain you say that they allow and talk. That is what I come to understand. Because now you are being paid because this particular man, he is still talking right in the present. And the voice is still coming out and people are still hearing the voice outside the present. That is your pain. And that is what I've come to understand. And without your pain, now that pain I will buy you. Day before yesterday, I was in Enugu. If you check, as I know they post consistently, Anytime when they post for consistency, you know say I dey east. Yes, anytime you discover I don't usually post. I was in Enugu and I saw a lot of things. See, let us forget though. Nnamdi Kanu as we see this particular man. As in the prison, they affect east well. Now you where they blind, they see I'm saying, they recruit people to buy people. Are those people, were those bad people, where don't achieve their aim by what? Sending him to prison. Now they don't they calm down now. Then now go they believe in Nnamdi Kanu. Now they behind the police, the buying of innocent youth. No. I told Nigerians, go and read more about politics. Go and read more about how to grab a position that is not made for you. Those things doesn't come or appear as real as you think. Before they can push you out or try to eliminate you from stopping them doing evil, there are a lot of evil they will plant, and the evil will look like you are the one fighting for evil. You are the one doing the same evil, doing the same atrocities. Those people that will plant those evil, they will not come out to appear like they are the one planting them. They will be serving as innocent people. Deep down, they are the planner of the evil going on. Oh, don't see. Let me tell you something that you don't know as a human being. See, you'll be like the inside law for politicians. If you don't buy people, you never want you never want what elevate yourself. If you don't buy people, that is when you see yourself as a politician. And you don't know what Tinubu talk. Say if you like me, the whole country go down. You know if he stop what his political ambition according to him. And nothing can be done. Even the DSS or the years, nobody can go for and question me. He's the what? He's the last person. Now him be the president, nobody can question him. But I'll tell you from that same speech from Tinubu, if an average Nigerian make that speech, by now he could take prison. They're not going to carry and go trial. So this message from this particular person, I will call you that, and I will tell you that you are still yet to realize your purpose in life. The only thing you realize, and you have realized, is coming to add suffering to the world. Is coming to give birth and put the life of your children in danger. Not knowing your what, not knowing what you have come to this world to do. I come to even understand in the eastern part of the country, life is more difficult here. Look at the place I lodge. I pay a huge amount of money. I don't pay such money in other places I used to go. Life is hard here. Talk about checkpoint. Now they don't remove checkpoint. They are all illegal in the east.
To use to empower 2,000 petty traders, women to capitalize. And I know they've been talking that I said Akara. It's not only Akara. We also have tomato sellers, we have Mondi, and those also selling pepper, selling vegetables for us in the.
You see this vegetable part? Now, I bring a girl yesterday. I bring her situation come social media. That girl needs serious medical attention. Now, our first lady say she could give 100,000 to 2,000 women. That's 50,000 naira each to assist their business. Thank you very much, ma. But you see this your 50,000 now. This your 50,000 not even reach to make deposits for this girl for government hospital, which is supposed to be free medical care. Because they say the government hospital is supposed to be free. Now the girl not even make deposits with this your 50,000. If you give this girl 50,000, then if at all, maybe if you go reach this particular girl, because not be everybody could collect, you not go reach everybody. Now if you give this girl 50,000, first of all, before she go think of to go do that her business, she go first think about her health, because she depends now. At the moment, she not fit stand upright and she dey up. So now she know they go sell. Now we they send her small money say they feed daily. So if you give this girl 50,000, it never reach to make deposits. Make we even leave that part. Okay, the 50,000 we should treat her. If she finish come back now, and you give her this 50,000, she need to start the business again. So she go need another 50,000. Because if she use 300,000 to go treat herself, she need aftercare. She go buy drugs. Because I don't know if drugs there among that 300,000. I pray say it join. But she need aftercare. She go feed because after her operation, the girl not go fit go up. She need to heal. Once she heal finish, before she go start okay. At the time when she won't start okay, she go need money to finance the business again. She need capital. Then you they give her 50,000 naira. If person talk, una go say she get not be everybody that they talk to. If you know say you don't reach one height, you don't need the money. Everybody needs money. Even if they're 1,000 naira, everybody needs the money. But for the fact the first lady they comfortably they make suggestions of these days. When China they use AI till they serve people food. They use AI, they use robots, till they go they deliver things to people room instead of room service. They use robots as room service instead of human being. That's to tell you the mindset she gets. She know they wish us well. She know they wish us well. For this present economy, who will use 50,000 naira to start up business? Which kind of business you want to start with 50,000 naira? Which kind of business you want to start with 50,000? As I then said when I even start my business, I not even think of business to say use 50,000. But talk of now, how much be transportation? How much be fuel? How much be the product? How much people they pay for house rent? We never come down, we go come rent side. How much be agent fee? How much be transportation? No 50 naira keke again. You dey get 200. How much be those things? Then you go come back to your house, you need to fuel your gen, you need to pay your light bill. Police go harass you for road. You get children to feed. How much be milk? How much be indomie? How much be common egg? The cheapest protein person fit get. How much be egg? How much be mineral? How much be pure water? Then you give 50,000, they say make we dey applaud you, woman leader, share leader, we should clap for you. Even the people where they clap because they don't buy them jeep now. Women leader, they're giving them jeep so they can clap. That's what they are being paid for. It's so bad when una know they feel they put yourself in the situation of the poor people. Una know feel they imagine or they think, say, how these people say they cope with life. How they cope with life? You guys keep making life harder for people. People they strive daily to make ends meet. Now they make it hard. You make it difficult. I beg, that's the bad. Well, I want to thank all of you who don't contribute for this girl. I really appreciate you so much. I see the contribution because when she called me this morning, they say money they enter the account. I really appreciate you now. I thank you guys so much. I'm really grateful. Everybody who don't contribute 50 naira, 1,000 naira, whatever you have contributed, I'm so grateful. But we need more, please. We need more because this girl needs to start that treatment today, tomorrow. The earlier the better. I beg you now. We are not try, but we still need more. We still need. I don't fit do it on my own. People many for my DM when I sort out with. So I beg you now. Any way we make 1,000, 2,000. I beg. If you get any careless money, we know they don't say careless money again. But that permits me to use that word. Any money you get 1,500, 100,000, whatever you have, please. I'm begging. Not my family member, not my sister. But I'm begging, I'm soliciting for her. We not get people who go help us for worry. We don't get people who go use their platform like this. Please. I'm using my platform to solicit for her. Please, I beg you guys. Anything I get, wherever you did, if you're watching this video, if God lays it in your heart to assist, please, I will be very grateful. If the money top up, I'll give her to, help herself when she finish her treatment, and I will bring her the report. I'll post it for you guys to see. I'll be very transparent. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. God bless us all. These bags and bandits exchange fire with mobile police and soldiers. For 4 hours, we run come out. I left all this behind. Watch now.
Yes, the job is done. All the bikes here you see. After 4 hours exchanging of fire with bandits, we recover this bag. Hey, yellow!
recover all these bikes. We're here with the gallant military men and all the gallant policemen. Family on ground at a lot. Otherwise, yes. Okay, it's typo 6. This color is typo 6. My phone don't also recover. It's not it's also recover.
If Nigeria Army, Amuba Police, Civil Defense, all the security forces for this country say we must stamp these people out, how many there be? 3! They say Lagos State Commissioner of Police revealed that the MD of First Bank, Oluwasegun Alabiosu, received an envelope containing 2 live bullets at his residence. They say now dispatch, deliver to a security man, collect them, they wrote confidential, give back to Oga, they open up. The only thing where they find for inside are 2 bullets. So, and police, they talk for so this country.
Well, there was a case like that. There is a case rather like that, which we are presently investigating. Precisely on the 7th of May this year, the director of Fort Bank reported that he collected a parcel that was collected for him by his guard in his house, and when he opened the parcel, he saw 2 ammunitions, precisely live ammunitions, precisely 7.62 live live ammunition, and that arose a lot of suspicion, and there and there we went to investigation into the matter. But presently I can confirm to you that the matter is still under investigation. It's a serious case, and I think the investigation needs to be more thorough than we think of. So we are still on the investigation of that matter.
Small thing. On police matter, state police, Tinubu transmit constitutional amendment bill to Senate. State police is on the way. Blessing now before 2027. Before 2027, national police like this. Election, come the state police. Let's say all the 32 governors. How many of the 33 were they APC? Don't pay me that too. Number 4. This is the time for us now. Ambassador Sarah Ibrahim. 10 top military officers were killed under Tinubu. We watched them slaughtered on live videos. Meanwhile, Tinubu's air fleet received 20.3 billion, while our army's allocation of operational equipment, which was supposed to receive 20.6 billion, received only 1.4 billion, barely 8% of what it should be. I think I saw this news for Guardian around April this year. Around April, now I saw this news. Don't know why it's coming up now because it's trending on X. He's busy campaigning why school children are spent over 30 days in captivity. They say they budgeted this amount for his air fleet, 20.3 billion. They see food. Army where they protect the entire country, 20.6. The only God 1.4. Allegedly. Number 5 for NDLA. No advance. We never seen this one before. Now canine dog. They sniff vehicles now. Be drug dealer, be careful. Nigeria really upgrade. Watch now. Can you go?
Celso. Number 6. Allen Oyema thought say the Nigerians start to invest for South Africa in response to the renewed xenophobic attacks targeting foreigners, especially Nigeria. 7. They say Atiku for not announce Amici as his running mate too. They say that because he travel, that's why he never announced him. But why did they wait for him? They say some Atiku supporters say la you, may they come out in it, may they come out down. Don't be they talk one that time say no one VP, come out down. They say argument between Amici supporters and Atiku supporters. What's in the ADC? Since when Peter will come up for ADC, they never get themselves for like that VP, they reserve for Ubi. Now Ubi down. Since that time, they never get themselves for. Number 8, finally. Just to laugh. Baba don't drop one powerful adage. No matter how dark a room is, a man can always find his way to a woman's breast. I saw this, I said, what do you mean this? No matter how dark a room is, a man can always find his way to a woman's breast. Even this small thing, waiting and taking and drop off a comment, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
They have said you are on your own. So this looks like a busybody intervention.
That is why today a lot of people don't have faith in the judiciary. Okay. The judiciary can give you two judgments, if you like, left judgment or right judgment. They can give you because they are very good in manipulating issues.
Okay. A day after NDC, INEC announced NDC's registration, I was here on this your studio. I was opposing it.
It is true that the judiciary is being weaponized. You know, you have to be intellectually blind or morally mischievous not to see that in this country.
What do you stand to lose? If,
You mean to tell me that what is affecting the country? What is affecting the country?
Okay, how do you cure damages?
There's an onslaught, a deliberate onslaught against opposition parties. And I want to use this opportunity and plead with His Excellency President Tinubu to get his hand off the opposition parties.
So I have no motive whatsoever other than to stop, a national fraud on the country.
We live in a system where the executive power buys them cars and pay for their houses. They're not independent.
Thank you very much indeed. I don't think you got Rufai's question. Rufai is telling you that you are a busybody.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Plan B TV News Gist and Blog. We have news for you guys, and it's a complicated one. I mean, if you remember when next week, in collaboration with the President of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, built a mansion. I mean, a mansion for sitting chief judge, not retired judges, sitting judges in Nigeria. And when we saw that particular video, I kick against it in the beginning that the people that deserve those mansions are retired judges. After inaugurate that buildings, commission it and share it for the judge, a week later, they start manipulating the judges. You either evict from that house or you work with Bola Tinubu, allegedly. Now, what happened? After those judges took the key, they clapped for them, they packed, entered the house, boom! APC wrote, you either deregister ADC or evict the house, allegedly. Those judges that don't want to pack out of the mansion, oh yeah, deregister ADC from nowhere. Everybody were just screaming and angry. Why will you deregister ADC? Some NDC were happy, oh, you see what they talk about, and none of that. Before you know, they went for NDC. To perfect their plans, since they already deregistered ADC, they went for NDC using Mr. Uma Ado. That one took NDC to court. From nowhere, they said, oh yeah, deregister NDC. I want you guys to watch what the man said.
A day after INEC announced NDC's registration, I was here on this your studio. I was opposing it on the 6th of February. So it is not about Obi. It is good at all whatsoever. What was my business with Obi? What's my business with Kwankwaso? And when I had these facts, I communicated to, I don't have Obi's line to discuss with him directly, but I communicated to all those who have been close to Obi, telling them to tell him that if they are considering going to another political party, there are other political parties to go in, not NDC, because this is the problem NDC is facing. And I sat down with Konkoso and I told him, and when I also called him a day or two before they move in, I also told him that these are the problems that this NDC is facing. But they refused, they went and entered. So the fact that they entered does not mean that it has changed the situation. The situation is as bad as it has always been.
Okay. Well,
so I have no motive whatsoever other than to stop, a national fraud on the country.
okay.
You cannot come through this way and expect people to vote for you.
Sir, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. I don't think you got Rufai's question. Rufai is telling you that you are a busybody intervening in NDC matter. Even your own party, AGA, they have said you are on your own. So this looks like a busybody intervention. What do you stand to lose? If,
you mean to tell me that what is affecting the country? What is affecting the country? I should keep quiet.
How do you incur damages?
Let me ask you. When in the tribunal, sanctioned INEC's 2023 elections and then said that it was right, didn't Nigerians complain? Didn't Nigerians say that INEC was wrong? Didn't Nigerians castigate the judiciary? It is the same thing. The judiciary has messed up and INEC refused to comply, refused to appeal to this, and INEC became complicit. So we have been accusing INEC of complicity in so many things. Why are we not going to accuse INEC on this complicity? We cannot have double standards. We cannot pick and choose what to oppose and what to accept when we know what is wrong is wrong and what is right is right.
It's the genesis of everything because it was the one that came out to sue NDC because NDC was not a registered party or they used somebody's logo for that logo and none of that after a judge packed into somebody's house that a sitting president and a sitting minister gave to them. Now, the judge are sitting in a tight corner. Either they registered a party or pack out of the house. Case when they don't fair judge you, they have judged this case for a long time. Discharged and acquitted. Automatically now, a judge that is pinned in a tight corner is not telling NDC. That case when we judge that time, sorry, we'll not judge them again. Come back, without a party dismissal. I want you guys to watch this particular video of what Maduka Okoro said. Said that Peter Obi have right to recamp and go to any political party. All of you that are just complaining here and there, you fail. I want you guys to watch it.
P2B has the right to join any political party that he wants to join. That's his freedom of movement and freedom of association. That's the inalienable right given to him by the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria. So it's not jumping, it's not moving. Wherever he feels he can be comfortable. You yourself, if you're living in a house and the neighbors don't like you, what will you do? Are you going to stay with your neighbors? They will pour hot water on you. So you better find a place where you be so comfortable. When you are sitting and when you're eating your dinner, you eat your dinner very well. You yourself know very well that wherever you're uncomfortable, even if you're uncomfortable with our rice, you will not stay here because they will make things very, very discomforting for you. And you have to find a place where people will accept you, where you have people that think like you, people that will want to act like you, people that want to do things like you. And that's what life is all about. Find your niche where folks that will think like you, do things like you, will do things together collectively to give responsive relationship. That's what I will talk about. P2B. I'm not his spokesperson. So if you want to jump to another FROC or FRCN, he can jump any day. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me is my country called Nigeria. Let people follow this down. And one thing, madam, that is disturbing me is most of these people have traveled to other climes. Most of these people causing all this wahala. They see how the white folks do their things. They come here, they tell you the white man is a spirit. The white man is not a spirit. It's the black man that is killing himself and killing his people because they don't want to follow the ethos of truth, honesty, justice, and fair play. That is the pain with the black folks.
It is ended. Now here comes the gist. A case that has already been judged. They don't judge and don't close the case now. Now the judge has to say, oh, that case when I judge that time, don't be saying new case come out, but they say me my part come up for house or I register that party. You know, I already don't tell my family say we don't move in. So park out now is a problem. I register your party. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking, but that's not what happened. But that is what I'm thinking. I have the right to think. I mean, they want to also take the right for me to imagine. Anyway, I want you guys to watch NDC lawyer. What he said on Rise TV News.
The judgment is as notorious as it is very, very dangerous. Because when you look at that judgment as a lawyer, you know that one, PMP is not a party to the suit. And you cannot go to court with me, and after 6 months, the cameraman goes to the same court and asks the court to vacate a judgment in which it wasn't a party.
But the court is claiming that there were issues that were supposed to be made known that were either not made known or not revealed or hid.
When you look at the competence of that court, the jurisdiction of that court, when you have delivered a final judgment, the appeal court is there. And when a party that is not a party to the suit wants to make any comment or any input to a judgment that is already settled, there is a legal procedure for doing that. You have to go on appeal, or you have to go and ask to be joined to that, suit.
Okay, so PMP should have gone on appeal to be joined in this.
Either they go on appeal to join the suit, or they start a suit, in which case they now complain about what has happened. But for the judge to wake up after 6 months and decide to bring a non-party to the suit, a party that is completely extraneous to the suit, it marks of what we call an intent that is very questionable and that is very curious.
So what is NDC learn is going to appeal? Is it?
Of course.
They're consulting with their lawyers before they take action.
It is a declaratory judgment. So there is nothing that will stop NDC from existing and from carrying out its processes. It's a declaratory judgment. We all are Nigerians, and we see what is happening. There is an onslaught, a deliberate onslaught against opposition parties. And I want to use this opportunity and plead with His Excellency President Tinubu to get his hand off the opposition parties. When you make peaceful
When did
change,
you say his hand?
his hand is his hand. We are seeing the voice of.
You looked through your crystal ball to see his hand.
We are seeing the hands of Jacob, but we are hearing the voice of Jesus. So we are seeing that
that's an allegation,
that is an assertion, and I want to
an allegation
an assertion
by you.
Yes,
that is allegation. Okay, you're a lawyer.
Okay, let us get it very correct. Look, all it takes for peaceful change to happen is for you to allow democracy to happen. But those who make peaceful change impossible make violent change inevitable. Nigerians don't want another EndSARS. Nigerians don't want a mob situation. Nigerians don't want a revolution. Nigerians want democracy. And President Tinubu has prided himself as one of those who fought for democracy. He should not be seen. Caesar's wife must not be above board, must be seen to be above board. He should not be seen either overtly or covertly, either directly or indirectly, to be aiding and abetting forces that are bent on making sure that they weaken and truncate the opposition party.
In as much I have my own right to think whatever I want to think, but I have been saying it that ever since this APC government resumed office since 2015, till this very date, the judicial have been weaponized. See, this Tinubu government since 2023 overdo. I don't know how to portray it. But anyway, I want you guys to watch what this man said on Arise TV News on how the judicial have been weaponized by the political party. We'll be right back.
You raise a very significant point there. Let's look at it in three major areas. It is true that the judiciary is being weaponized. You know, you have to be intellectually blind or morally mischievous not to see that in this country, or just totally naive. Let me not get too harsh on people. But inside me, I think you're really intellectual. You have to be intellectually blind or morally mischievous not to see that the judiciary is weaponized. But to be politically correct, let's say maybe naive. Now, shame on the politicians who weaponize the judiciary. They are the corruptors of democracy. Shame on them because they corrupt democracy. Shame on them because they come out as weaklings. You say the judiciary forgets that it's the same hand of government, but politicians are running to them. They're the ones taking their cases to them because we have a bunch of people who we call distinguished, excellency, honorable, even before they get into power, who are not capable of managing their affairs internally. They have to run to the judges, to overrun themselves, to destroy their parties, to destroy people's careers. Because they're not gentlemen and ladies of honor who can manage things within themselves. That is a major issue. The other issue is the judiciary itself. The judiciary is weak. There's no doubt about it. They're a paper tiger. You say they're equal arm of government. I blame them because of lack of character. But I understand them. You live in a system, dear referring dear Nigerians, we live in a system where the executive power buys them cars and pay for their houses. They're not independent. If you want them to be independent, you need to ensure financial independence, you need to ensure social status, you need to ensure they have a platform where everywhere they stand equal to executive and legislative power. That is what makes people independent. I have a proposal, given that you give me this opportunity. Let us reform our constitution and make sure no governor, no president nominates anybody to any bench anymore. Let their ways be parallel. Then you have true independence. The other issue you mentioned, if somebody does something bad, it's just basic sociology and management. Consequence, precedence, that is how you have a system that works. And we wonder about these things. The judge you mentioned, if you make a case that your colleagues, your senior colleagues, call judicial rascality, and nothing has happened to you, obviously somebody else is going to do it. And some of us wonder about when that happened. I wrote an essay where I said this judge should be prosecuted. He should be prosecuted so that we can see his own reason, and if he has heard, he should be punished. Not because I'm a sadist, contrary to what people think. Teachers don't delight in seeing people punished. It is just that you need to show people what is good by reward and what is bad by sanctioning them. In the process of doing that, in the middle of that, you need to ensure there's fair hearing. That is how a system that works operates. But we lack that.
See, NDC vowed to appeal this case. They vowed that they must see the end of this case. Not all this one way, all this short when they do. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot have his way by creating only one political party, all formidable party like PDP, ADC, and what's the other political party? The first come out so that we not be like say we are picking on you. They register over 5 parties. Now under in time, all those parties that have been in existence, this man just came out that they register every party. Who official HB. If we register only ADC, they fit the camp on this side. The register then is the register. But I want you guys to watch this particular video of Arise TV News when ADC people said that we are going to appeal this case, and this case, the battle just began. I want you guys to watch what they said. We'll be right back.
I think we should try to be as much as possible dispassionate and restrict ourselves to the law. First one is, does, I would say, the judge have such powers? The question under Nigerian law, unassailable, yes, it does.
No, but general rule is that he should not, but in certain instances.
In certain instances, the exceptions to the rule, as, for example, in this case, the reason the court has given is that a particular peace movement
Peace Movement Party.
which is yet to be registered, was supposed to be a necessary party and was not a necessary party. And it also alluded to certain facts that were not given to him. Now, you see, one thing we must avoid is stop politicizing our judicial, the outcomes of judicial pronouncements. When it favors this party, because they say judiciary is the greatest hope for the common man. This former vice president, Atiku Abubakar, has been the major beneficiary of the pronouncement of the judiciary. He cannot interpret, and it is wrong, and it's unstatemanly for you to describe a certain judgment as that as being an act of President Tinubu. It's wrong. It does not in any way promote, democratic principles or the democratic, values when you attribute, judgments that are made that do not favor you. For example, the NDC must acknowledge that when this judge, made a pronouncement, gave a judgment that favored it, and INEC automatically obeyed it, how much did they praise that judge to high heaven?
But I'm going to come to the
but the point, so I have given you, the reason why the court, have made that pronouncement. So you see, the truth about it is that we must, like I said in my opening statement, avoid intimidating the judiciary. Judges won't come here.
So are you saying it was right to,
and again,
to rescind himself?
Of course, in law, he has the powers. He didn't take the application. The application came from a third party. A party applied to it. And that's one thing. You see,
but the opposition is arguing that even the PMP is not a registered political party.
You see, the interesting
and not even an association. That's what they're saying.
Appreciate in practice is that when there's an application before a court, the court must make a pronouncement on it. Okay. So, and the court is, subject and influenced by facts and material facts that are placed before it that we, on this other side, are not privy to. When the court makes a decision, it is based on certain things that, and especially the attitude of the judge, is very, very important. And then which informs his discretion. And once that decision is made, we abide by it. Let me tell you something. We must imbibe a culture that respects the rule of law. And it comes with a huge sacrifice. Sometimes it favors you, and that time you must also praise the court.
Okay, I hope you're not saying, I hope you're not saying we can't question certain judges.
There is a procedure for it.
As far as we're concerned, based on the trajectory of cases that have been upcoming, or those that, lawyers are just like historians. They always refer to the past to buttress what they want to say on an issue. So to us, based on what we've been able to know, although we're not lawyers, but in media law, you don't rush to the press, except if you're able to get certainty, especially the CTC, which is very, very fundamental. The CTC is the final copy that you get to authenticate any judgment. And therefore, there's no need for INEC to rush into taking action on it. As far as I'm concerned, I think that is one area that INEC has done well. Especially, even looking back at the case involving the disqualification of, or better still, the removal of this by Justice Lufu of all these political parties. You see, INEC did not rush. Rather, it even went to the court to make sure that it appeals to this, because it has already made its own program of action and everything, including these parties. So with this court judgments, left, right, and center, to me, it is a big problem to this country. One of the problems of this democracy is even the judiciary. I'm telling you, I know my brother is always a very, very firm defender of the judiciary. I've been listening to all his
cases. Why some blame the judiciary? Some also blaming the political players.
You see, let me tell you,
for always either trying to, what do they call it again? Forum shopping.
The judiciary sometimes allows itself to be used. Why do I say so? Because if you look at this, Justice Peter Lifu's issue, I have been saying, for very sure, even for the 100 level student, because for us, we did GS in that, when we were in the university in our undergraduate days, we read some part of the law that says, look, an appellate court is higher than the lower court. And therefore, whatever the appellate court has been able to say on an issue, it presupposes that the lower court must obey. And for a judge of that magnitude to have taken that unilateral action to make sure that he has displayed justice according to his wills and caprices, devoid of
opinion, was your view. These days, a politician can do you anything and say, go to court. They will ring election and say, go to court. Anything we do, say, go to court. They are not afraid anymore because they know that they control the court. They control the judge, they control the judicial, they control the law, they control the executive, they control the legislative. They control everything. Everything you could ever imagine in your own head, they control it all. They will tell you, go and do it. You know, sometimes during the time of PDP, politicians have to ring with stylishly, and they will film no go court. This one, they will rig gun, they will still ballot box, they will rig gun, they will count and say, you get maybe 5 million, but that 5 million, sorry, we'll take her, and we can't get her, and you go get our own 500,000, go to court. And the judge now, when they don't give house. In the first place, I just want somebody to make it make sense to me. Does it make sense that a sitting judge that is still ruling will accept such offer from any politician? They did not give it to a retired judge to compensate them that for a work well done, for their service to humanity, for how they ruled when they were in office before they retired. They give them, okay, this judge, during this time they give it to them. No, they decide to give it to the one that are still sitting. Nigeria. The judge now have two options. One, you either become corrupt or become poor. Because if you are not corrupt, you are going to leave that mansion, wait for the tape picture all this way. And where those judges are getting it wrong, they might do the bid of their paymaster or their building or their housing agent. They might do the bid of their housing agent. But the problem they forgot is that those property belongs to federal government. If APC leave office, if you do not do well, you might think, oh, you are court, you are a judge, you know the law, you go sign paper, you go sign a case, so the house belongs to us because they give it to us. No, now only see your phone they will revoke. Take the building, but this land belongs to the federal government and we need the land. It becomes a problem. You must use your brain while you are trying to ring, while you are trying to be corrupt, while you are trying to do the bid or your paid master, you must apply wisdom. Do it first so you not put yourself in trouble. I rest my case here. Peace out.
Nigerians, Yeke said, I don't post the news, he said, Obi Akokwasi don't finally log in the INEC portal come 2027 election. They say we don't give them work back to back. Say, if Obi not dey ballot, Nigeria not go exist again. Make everybody know say we not get country. Now the INEC and their judges we do the needful. Inside there, we not get to now. Thank you because una just a test to now mic when I also. You know why it not will be like as usual. The entire Nigeria now endorse Obi and Kokwasia. The North fully endorse Obi and Kokwasia. The Southwest and the Southeast. Last time, North not endorse Obi. This one joined many trends when APC they get as of today. For Kokwasia today ballot it will be, you know the kind strong bomb be that one. Person will clear 1 million votes plus for Kanu last election. Now in the hard join Obi compared to dancing when never go ground for any of the states. These are the threats and the sleepless nights when the APC government they get us of today. So now make you they see their fans, they roam for all platform, they blow the trumpet of lies. Tinubu na good man. What do you do for Nigeria? And that be the question we ask. Why our children they bush? Why people they back every time? You come office, maybe you can stop things, but today you can increase. Now leave office, another man don't tell us say, ain't go end down. Make we try here. Lies full everywhere. All their data boys to roam around, and so we they conquer them from different platforms. Nigerians, be ready. Don't be joke. 2027, APC is going out of Aso Rock. They themselves know. They just they do their nature gra. Yes, they know. We'll give you more details concerning the APC failure. I come in peace. Fellow Nigerian, there's a rumor going on that Dixon is asking for coalition due to the disregistration of the NDC. To me, it's a welcoming the development. I'll be very honest, welcoming development. In the sense that I'm hoping to, I'm a huge Obi supporter, don't get me wrong. I respect Obi, I understand his ideology, I know that with Obi, Nigeria will get better. But you know, there's bad, baddest. Tinubu is the baddest of them all. So, hence, if you're going to do a coalition and Atiku become the president, I believe in Atiku more than Tinubu. That's the honest truth. Because we've experienced the worst of it all. In the all, it's like not just Africa, in the entire world, Tinubu is the worst, is the worstest, if there's any English word for that, worstest president in the entire universe. You can't compare Tinubu with Adolf Hitler. Let's be honest. Because Adolf Hitler was for the purpose making sure that his country gets better. He was not abusing his own citizens. He was only abusing the Jews, which means he was, even though it's bad, this is not me praising Adolf Hitler 100%. He did very bad. But Tinubu is worse than Adolf Hitler. Yes. Tinubu is worse than Adolf Hitler. Tinubu is worse than Idi Amin of Uganda. So on that purpose, I will appeal for a coalition. So yes, we want Obi, but second to the best is, let's give it to him. Let's give it to Atiku. Let's just give it to Atiku. We know Atiku is not good, but let's give it to Atiku so Nigeria can at least breathe. Let's give it to Atiku. Tinubu is the worst of them all. The Ogata of them all when it comes to evil. That's Tinubu. So let's just go back a bit and manage Atiku. No, now I tell you the truth though. If Obi is not the ballot paper and we have been given the option of okay, let's choose between Tinubu and Atiku. I beg. It's Atiku. It's Atiku. I know. Not be a good person. I know. He himself evil. I know. But at the end of the day, he's better than the worst. Tinubu is the worstest. He's the worst. Yes. So it's better for us to manage the worst than to manage worstest. Yes. I'm saying it the way it is. It's better for us to let's manage the worst than to manage the worstest. So, Atiku, if it's going to be in the ballot paper, I beg, we can vote for him. That's the honest truth. Because Tinubu know me una well. Tinubu che una two shege promise or pro promise. If again, any 4 day we big pass pro promise. I come in peace. I just say make I bring my intention out for those who care to hear.
Hello, you are welcome to this class. This will be a short one. Come. It be like say Tinubu supporters or people who want people from Tinubu. People who want so Tinubu say, I am still with you. The only way to prove that, not to douse his fear of Obi. It be like say they don't study Baba who say, they fear this man. But this class, I will prove it. I will prove it. It be like say, I know say I get more than 32 governors. I know say I get 6 structure. This guy, I see they fear him. Because now only they know what they say for 2023. The
the result when they see, now only APC and INEC, now they know what they see when they call this thing. Una see this case when one lawyer go far against NDC, now the paper be this one, the court paper. Look at it very well. You know when they date am, it was dated on the 4th of May. Calm down. And filed on the 5th of May. When did Peter Obi join NDC? He joined the NDC 3rd of May. Immediately the following day, people don't know. Some people went and started drafting court paper to challenge the registration of NDC. They can't go fire 5th of May. You know the funny thing? The party, PNP, when they talk say that they fight, is not even in existence. You can't even call it a party. You know, say for law recognizes entities. You should be an entity. I am an entity because I have a name. I have a birth certificate. You are an entity, not the law. You are a citizen. The same thing with limited liabilities. You have to register it. Once you register it, the government will give a life. For instance, say UJK Nigeria Limited. They have given it life. It's not an entity. Not to law. If you want to form a party, say like APC, before it was formed, it's like something that has not been born. It's just like a child. You are single, you are a barrister, you don't get children. Let's assume say your children stay the other side. They never enter this world. They are not in existence. So before APC was formed, it was not in existence. If you want one pikin today, they say they get miscarriage. It means say that child never came into existence. You don't get name. It's not known to law. Once APC was registered, they don't give her life. Once PDP was registered, they don't give her life. The same thing with NDC. Once it was registered, they don't give her life. They don't born her into existence. This one, they say now 215. Now they try to born her. They can't get miscarriage. You know, come into existence. You know they exist. How something when you know they exist, call the claim logo. Something when you know they exist, it call the claim logo. And when they try to give birth to her for 215, when they get miscarriage, 2016 they not try, 2017 they not try, 18 they not, 19 they not try, 2020 they not try, 21 they not try, 22 they not try, 23 they not try, 24 they not try, 25 they not try, 26 they not try. But immediately Peter Obi call enter NDC. They call the members say, that time who won't register PNP, when he died, that same day, our look will carry this sign on. Before I born my pikin, I plan to give her Jacob. I no come born her. Why be say this my neighbor come go carry Jacob? And the judge, Nigeria judge, listen to them. He no give the wood. He listen to them because the country is like a dead place. It's a lawless nation. See, so now they go far. Somebody must ask, which party? Which party? Even the chairman when he's supposed to get, they don't know. The secretary, they don't know. Even this lawyer, they don't know. Whether they go set, let's see any potential party where we want to register that time when they don't register. Won't find anybody, they say, now they represent them. No go court. We know what to do. After all, we don't build them houses for Abuja and we get it for just to please their master. Listen to the chairman of NDC.
The status quo meaning that before you went to court to INF for not registering you. So there are those who interpret it as though there's no NDC because the party took you back to pre-registration.
Well, first of all, that interpretation is wrong. Whatever orders that they made in terms of status quo, even while the status quo you're talking about is debatable. Because right now, you have NDC registered as a political party. When the court made that order, the court positively compelled INEC to register us. this ruling did not contain a positive mandatory order directing INEC to deregister. This ruling did not do that.
But there's a judgment that INEC had that compelled INEC to register.
No, but
that ruling,
yes.
that judgment in the hands of INEC is now a nullity. That judgment means nothing is left.
Wait. Courts don't function that way. Courts don't function that way.
But it reverses.
Orders of courts are to be construed strictly. It was possible for the court to have made that order on the registration if that was what it wanted. But the court did not say so. And in any case, our contention is that that order that was purportedly made was an order that was extra jurisdiction. He had no jurisdiction, no powers to have even entertained the application, no powers to have made even that order on status quo, whichever way you want to interpret it. And that's a decision that the appellate courts will look at, and they will know what to do. And we are confident that even the orders, whichever way you want to interpret it, will be put right in no distant time. Okay? Once the applications are lodged, and our lawyers have been doing a terrific job, and the issues are very clear. I would like you and all Nigerians to know this. Look, the party that went to file an application in motion, who are they? Nigerians should know that that is not a registered political party at all. It is actually a non-entity. It's not known to the laws of Nigeria. We have natural persons, you and I, Senator Dixon and Okimbalo, we are natural persons. Okay? In this political sphere, for you to participate in political activities, you must be a political party. That applicant is unknown to the laws of this country. It is not a political association. It is also not a registered political party. It is not carrying out political activities. It is not sponsoring political candidates for this election or for any election at all. Nobody even knows the national chairman of that so-called association. Nobody knows the secretary. Nobody knows the office or headquarters. Nobody knows any member. Only someone described herself as pro-tem legal advisor of an association. And it's even anomalous that it refers to itself as a party. It is not a political party. Actually, that is a crime under the laws of this country. A crime under the laws of this country. Because by the laws of this country, only a registered political party can call itself a political party and can undertake or be part of political activities. And it is a criminal offense to do so. So, ab initio, there was no legal, justiciable person, no juristic person before the court. Okay? So, the action, every action associated with this matter is frivolous and it's embarrassing, actually.
So you really don't know people who are behind it?
No, there's nobody actually behind it.
What do you suspect?
Wait. Yeah. So there are many suspicions and many motives going on, but I'm not here to trade suspicions. What I'm here to explain the kind of situation that has been contrived. Contrived in the sense that what did the affidavit, the so-called affidavit that didn't really disclose any case at all? You look at the affidavit, and the court of appeal will look at it, and you'll hear more about it. Look, they said, even if you take them by what they have read, they said 2015, that association, not a party, association, applied for registration as a political party, and they were denied. Of course, as you all know, we started as 2017, okay? Now, they were denied, so they are not a political party. And if you check 2015 till now, or till December, when we got this order, it's 10 years. So 10 years, that association has been moribund, dormant, non-existent, dissolved itself. It's of no consequence, does not exist. Even if it existed at that time, its members, some may have died as human beings, some may have left, they may have Japan, so it is not a body that can pursue any claim against our party. It is not a body capable of
set everywhere. I ain't bring this chain. For the back will change there, so for the cap will change there. Just to show say I am passing one Jew. The next way to prove say I dey for one Jew, now to use all his time, about 8 minutes of his time, they talk about. He not tell the people about what they do for them. The policy where he don't do, where he don't change their life. How he don't make their life better. He not be say Tinubu don't dey power. Not be say this one at 2022 where he never enter. At least he don't enter. He don't show what he can do. He supposed to tell the people say, see what the Papa don't do for you. No. Because nothing where he don't do a bit ahead. So the only way to please Baba, to prove and to say, I am for you, na to look that thing where he give Baba sleepless night. And that person, now Peter of it. What did they talk for you? He no talk say, Peter of this promo new. He no talk say, Peter of it no sabi government. He talk say, Peter of it no remain for Labour Party to peace out. Peter of it don't come up for Labour. He say, why you no stay for Labour? Labour when they get agent put, those they get agent of the civilization. Because no remain there, because they don't put fire there, no allow the fire name burn out. The only talking point now say, oh, be because you no remain for labor, of this labor, you are not a good person. He no go tell them what you think do for them. No, he said because of that, Obi no get leadership quality. How would Obi not stay in labor, put food on these people's table, feed them, just to show say, the only way to show that to reduce Baba's fear and to burn down the people.
Obi, where is the Labour Party? He lost. But like his father, he should have stayed and rebuilt it.
They no more please her. God apart. And if you just talk about it, you reduce bad concerning themselves. We don't say they don't plan many things, but the only person they pay, they don't go out of ballot. And if they enter that ballot, even one of his aides today was interviewed by Seun. They don't believe they will win it again. They will win it because they know what to do. They know that they get INEC now. They know that is what is giving them confidence. So this class, we say, if you want please Baba, reduce his fear, dance his talk about it. Or go swim. Talk down. Attack him with water. Go take a point. Go show say you love him because if I dey fear something, when me dey so you are helping me out. What you might think? You might drop a promise. But like I said, just like this time.
Let's watch this video. Let's watch this free of securities in the Eastern region. Let us watch their garbage and nonsense what they have to say. Then after watching the video, I will now say what I want to say. You understand? So let us watch the video first.
If you fear, no fear. I'm going to jump back. I'm going to jump back. Thank you. I don't know for this now. Mana, ndo sumo de kwa ya mabuka bebali. Usually I never been a beba, the fact that I have beba more to take you. Mana believe him now. When you go on time, we are good. Let's go down. Whenever they go on time, we go down. Let's go. I have a law. He had another Obodo. We go. Well, madam. More progress. If you need to be able to get, I don't know, one turn on, I don't know many places. Now, you have to go out of that.
bụrụ si ebe ọsụmọ ụwa asị m onye kwụ nwanne ya nọ n'ime ọbịa ya bịapụta otu a onwe nwanne nọ n'ime ọbịa ma ọ bụ sọspọnsọ ndị ime ọhịa ma ọ bụ maalụ maka ndị ime ọhịa si aba bụ no gọọmenti ma ọba bụ IPP bụ ihe nwa gbapụta n'ọbịa gbapụta taa pụta echi ọ bụrụ ya pụtara taa pụta echi ọ ga-etukwa mmakpa alụ maka na we are going to stay my soul ụna adịrị ya ama ọzọ aga ọzọ so onye nwere nwanne ya nọ n'ime ọhịa ya bịapụta onye nwe onye nọ mkparị ya alụ enwere emebi obodo a were etutosi ụlọ ndị mmadụ na-ekiri apụta mmadụ ezi mmadụ oyi na na-azụ Biafra gbapapa na akpụkpọ abatago mba na-azụ Biafra na-etitasị anyị mmadụ na-enye nwanne gị na-emekacha nwanne gị na-etitasị ụlọ ndị mmadụ na ọmalịcha ụlọ alụta ị na-eji wee distrọ ya obodo mmadụ site na-azụ Biafra a sị m na onye dozie anyị edozie ya ndị osumowu nwa sọpọtụ nna gwunu bụ sọpọtụ ewuru ya enyedebe anyị bụ egwu anya anyị na onye oso ma ọ na onye osoro ma onye apụta n'ọbịa financially they need support unu na all the way maka we are going to stay agụna chamber agụna chamber loghachi isebe n'ode isebe n'ode isebe n'ode ibi fia ino fia all die na die thank you daalụ
Have you all finished watching the video? Now I have a question for this. These are friends who call themselves local security outfits in Eastern region. My question is this: are you people recruited to fight against those that are fighting for their freedom in Biafra land? Or are you people recruited to fight against the terrorists, the Fulani herdsmen that is kidnapping and dying innocent people in the East? These are my questions. Secondly, what Nigerian government cannot do? Is it one you want to start? What Nigerian government have tried and they couldn't succeed? Is it the one that they have given you? They have given you the Obane gun to go and fight for those that is fighting for their freedom. You think all this nonsense that you put on your body, say that you are putting jams in your body, you think that will save you? You think this is going to save you when the real fight will start? My advice to you people, if you know the reason why the politicians in the Southeast created all of you, you better focus at leave people that are fighting for their freedom alone. Leave them alone. Everybody should mind their own lane. Stay on your lane. Stay on your lane. This one you are shouting, who say men no day, men day. These people, they know what they are fighting for. And they are not there to fight anybody. They are not there to fight you people. They are not there to kill any innocent people. So if you are there shouting, who say men no day, men day, you leave what the government recruited you to do. And they start doing another thing, start going against people who have done nothing to you. Believe me, you are not going to live alive to tell the story. Go and ask questions. Go and ask those embargoes who were recruited before to fight against people that is fighting their freedom. Go and ask them how far. Each and every question how is not what you say when you sit. Understand? With the ordinary pump action, shoot and run, people naga. You know, people machine gun. You people are risking your life. Do what Sowore have recruited you people to do, and leave those that is fighting for their freedom alone. Because we don't get no asking people to do. That is what is going to be now. Very soon now, when it will start happening, they will say that Igbos are killing themselves. Igbos are buying themselves. You people should mind your business. Focus on the reason why politicians created all of you. Do not go and start the fight you cannot finish. The fight that federal government could not finish, is it one that you ordinary you people is crying on action are going to finish it? The fact that those who have ammo tanker, machine gun, MDGs, we do not finish. Is it ordinary you that have ordinary chakakun? Ordinary chakakun. We finish. You people should mind your business. Stay on your lane. Stay on your lane. Do gachi. Do not start the war that you cannot finish. And that's my case. On.
Now play with this country, what do they call Nigeria? If Nigeria come for you, if they mean you, you go succumb by force. As I dey talk to her like this, I don't tell her like this. Any of the matter they play, they go, we go pursue her, we go cash her, we go bring her come here, we go come drop her. As I dey talk to her like this now, see am, court grant Sowore 200 million and seizure of waiting international passport. Now you now with the discontinue person case, now you reach your own, you don't fit discontinue. Is it not a very big shame to you? You will be shot. Should be discontinued reload own for your mind. If you say don't discontinue, Abi. You don't reach your own now. 200 million and seizure of waiting of your international passport. For you now to go USA again and a problem. You see the way now they tell who you now for the country. Your family go there now. It is also when they jump. You don't know who you are and they do something. Now Remi Tinubu. Now you are and they do something. Imagine somebody who don't build house for judges. Then you come outside say you won't come win now. We judges for Nigeria now, we don't like better thing. We judges for Nigeria, we don't like better thing. Now I don't reach enough to discontinue this one. Now they grant you with bill of 200 million. What do you sue police now? They collect everything, the times and times 3 for you, collect them from you. Seize your passport, join them. The word is enough for the wise. Not they carry the jump. Government not be your mate. And they get police, and they get navy, and they get army, and they get everything. Legislator, senator. Everything they with them. They come outside, they jump. Who you be? Who don't know Remi Tinubu? Now they call him waiting president. Now you cannot travel to go and meet your family. Without your international passport, how you want to go there? You see the way now they take you now for Nigeria. Now your family now, we don't be there. Others are not there that say I won't go. No more going. You will remain Nigeria. You don't see your life. You don't feel discontinue your case, so maybe you go your passport. Then you come outside and they fight for somebody say you will discontinue your case. That one now they seize the passport, your own now they seize them. Pray Nigeria not happen to you. Nigeria happen to you. We hear them. Share this video.
This is one of the reasons why I found it very difficult to believe in some of these our man of God, some of these our pastors, some of these our prophets, because some of them are not truthful again. Some of them are not straightforward again. Some of them are very, very manipulative people. A pastor who is asking his church members to pray for a whole day for God to come for heaven and make Nigeria a better place. And you and I know, knows that without our leaders, if we like cash, if we like pray from 12 years, God will never come for heaven to make Nigeria a better place. Anytime soon, without our leaders standing up, say, we want Nigeria to be better. You know, you say we are accusing government, who promise never fulfill the promise. So we are remembering him. We are reminding him that, Oga, this is what you tell us. You say we are accusing him. Are you a truthful man of God? Are you a straightforward man of God? Do you believe in God?
Alright, so by now I believe Nigerians must have seen the news of the Miyetti Allah chairman, Benue State chapter, that was ambushed and killed at Okudu a village under Otubo local government area. The name of the Meiti Allah chairman that was cleared is Aldo Ruski Muhammad. Now, when this whole thing happened, I was the first person the Fulanis reached out to because I have a relationship with some of them, especially around that area. You know, when some things happen, they reach out to me to say, okay, there'll be a problem here, there might be conflict. So, very dark man, please do well. And I do my own bidding by contacting security operatives to make sure they calm everything down. On that Friday, as you can see, this is the first message they sent to me. Sir, we need to talk. Serious fight between Fulani and Benue people, and Benue people is about to happen. This message was sent to me around 6:56 p.m. Right, and immediately I just went straight and I called the security operative. Of course, they didn't know what was happening, and I told them, "Oh, you have to move into Benue, else there might be a reprisal attack, and there will be a lot of bloodshed." So the first thing was to stop that from happening, which.
So I've alerted now, and they'll go after the people that killed the Mietiala leader so that they can stop the killing. I don't know why they will go and do that. These people cause a lot of problems. Why would you go and do that when you know that there will be reprisal? You understand why? Please, I'll get back to you. Please, I beg, just help me, please.
Successfully happened.
Drop your opinion under the comment section.
Now, why am I coming online with this? Because things like this.
Talk your mind under this comment section.
So that the people, the leaders,
Thank you guys.
know how to talk to their boys and to control the problems that might possibly happen and the future problems. You know, things like this. You just hear now say they just come, they just unalive 200 people, 300 people. Things like this is usually the genesis of the problem. Now, what happened to this man? Before this thing happened, this man was unalive on the 26th. That was when they ambushed him at Ukudu and they unalived him. Before this, on the 11th of June 2026, his first son, Idris, and some of his friends, they were going to the car park. They were traveling to Onitsha. They were going to the car park, and then they were like 4 on the bike. Then some people stopped them. And they stopped them and they said, they were raising hands to stop them. So he told the driver that somebody is stopping you. What if there's danger ahead? Stop the bike. So they stopped the bike. And when they stopped the bike, unfortunately for them, they were ambushed. They were beaten mercilessly. And as a result of that, one of them actually lost his life. Yeah, I think he lost his life as a result of that. So when the whole thing happened, this Mieti Allah chairman that was unalive, he was not even in the vicinity. He stays inside Makodi town. So his son called him and said, "Dad, look at what happened." So that was why he now put a call across. Then the local government chairman now called for a meeting. He called for a meeting. They went there for the meeting. They apologized that they were going to fish out the boys that ambushed them. At the end of the day, they said they were going to take care of the Fulanis beating up, that they will go and take care of their hospital bills and everything. And the one that died, they apologized that they were going to mount an investigation on the matter. At the end of the day, they paid 1.2 million naira for everything. The community paid the Fulanis the amount and they left. Then on this 26th, according to what they told me, that the DPO called and said there is a meeting, that this chairman should come for a meeting. And as the chairman came for the meeting, the DPO told him that before he came, he said, the local government chairman, the ruler of the land, and some prominent people want to do a meeting with you because of some other, so that we can avert all these problems from occurring again. That when his father went there, he asked the DPO, that DPO, where is the local government chairman? DPO said, local government chairman, no day. He said, what about the other ruler? He said, but why did you now call me? The DPO said that Fulani was entering people's farms to destroy their crop. He said, yes, this is something that you can call me on the phone. I can easily call the Fulani leader there to stop this and bring all those people to book and to make sure they pay for damages. You didn't need to call me all the way to come. He now said, he said, according to them, that the DPO then told them that there's that anytime there's a problem in that community and their crops are being scattered, that they want to reach out to that leader in that area, but they are scared to go to where the Fulanis are. Then the chairman told him that there's no problem. I can arrange a meeting with the community and them so that they can easily have a relationship. Let them have a relationship and there's no problem. Then the father now went further to tell the DPO that, DPO, that people that their farm was affected, since I'm here, call them out. Let me speak to them. Right? Call them out. I want to talk to them. That the DPO now said, there's no problem. That he's just going to give them a week. He's going to give the chairman a week. That they will sort it out. But if the cows eating of crop occurs again, that then he cannot call him back so that he can meet the people. Fine. That was how he moved. And as he was going from Ohimini, Onimihi, from there, the DPO division, sorry, I don't want to mix Ohimini local government. That was where the meeting was at. So around 2 p.m., as he was leaving, next thing, he saw a pickup truck, like a Hilux, by the side. His boys went before him. He came with some other Fulanis, they left. So those Fulanis saw that Hilux, but they didn't pay attention to it. It was vigilante, and they left. It was that same spot close to a market that the man was shot. You understand? So it looked like an ambush, and this is what's happened based on the information I gathered. Now, you ask why I'm making this video. You see, a lot of things happen in Benue State that the bad people in Benue are taking advantage of. Because everywhere you go, they are bad and they are good people. The bad people in Benue, they take advantage of it a lot of times. Now, there's a story that one Fulani was arrested one time at the police station for kidnapping. And his father, the Fulani guy's father, went to the police station when they called him that your son was involved in kidnapping. The father got there and he started speaking language to the boy. That how come you are a kidnapper? Why would you do that to our family? And he now told police to make sure justice is served. That the boy now told his father that he's sorry for everything, but it was some boys that contacted him that they will do the kidnap and he will be the one to receive the money. Do you understand? That he did not kidnap. That he was just there to talk on the phone and receive the money to make sure the business goes well. That immediately he made that revelation, the police decided to release the boy to go. Because the police did not want to maybe trace and tag the people that were involved in Benue State. You understand? So a lot of these things that are happening, sometimes you hear that some Benue boys, they go and unalive a lot of cows, some because of the communal clash. Sometimes the cows need to go and drink water. You see, these whole problems is there. What am I trying to say? It is really important that the leaders, when I talk about the leaders, the community leaders, the monarchy, the kings, the palace people, everybody that have influence over the youth, it is really important that you have a meeting with these people. A lot of them have been compromised by politicians, left, right, and center, and because of, Fulani headsmen is already there. Everything, they put it on them. Even sometimes, even if nobody then get fault. Because there is that stereotype, you still put it on them. I'm not saying the Fulanis are innocent. I'm only saying that these things need to be looked at critically. Do you understand? They need to be looked at critically. And it has been going on for donkey years. Not be every attack for Benue, the Boko Haram and bandits. A lot of them are actually communal clash. A lot of them are farmers and herders clash. Do you understand? A lot of them are farmers and herders clash, which the government are supposed to by now regulated the whole thing. But yeah, politics is happening, But within ourselves that are not politicians, the people are the ones suffering it. So it is really important that the community leaders call the youth together, have a very good meeting, and everybody should know their role in the society to have a better Nigeria. It is really, really important. You understand? As I speak now, I've tried my best. I've spoken to the Fulanis, I've spoken to them. I've told them they believe in me, they trust me very well. We talk a lot about a lot of things, I've spoken to them. They said yes, police have made some arrests. You know, he even appreciated me. He said, "Oh, thank you very much that the police have made some arrests. You know, at least that is going to calm the tension down. You know, because at the end of the day, this is a very prominent leader, a Miyetti Allah chairman. And I've heard the man speak before. I've heard that man speak before. Like this is a video.
Kuma har yanzu ba wani mataki wanda gwamnati ya dauka. Kuma a ce mu Fulani in mun tashi za mu yi ma in mun ga abin da ya fi kafin mu in mun yi report ba a dauka ba in Fulani kaɗan sun ce su ba su yadda ba in sun je sun taɓa waɗansu mutane kaɗan a ce wai dukkan mu Fulani wai ta'adda ne. Mutanen wanda suke tare mu suna kace musu ba ta'adda ba ne. Yanzu akwai Fulani wanda zai iya kace ya duki mutum ya ɗauki mutane ya kai su police station ya je aje su kawai ya tafiya biyu har ɗaya rai jiyar har ɗaya tun azaba duka da kawo ya kawo mutuwanci kuma a bashi ya wuce a gaban ɗan sanda kuma a ce Najeriya ana son mu zauna lafiya kuma a ce Najeriya wai kar wani ya ɗauka doka a hannun shi kuma ba a so wani ya ɗauka doka a hannun shi to hukuma su tashi su yi aiki wallahi in ba su yin aiki ba abin da zai hana mu ɗauka doka hannu ba abin da zai hana mu sai dai a yi abin da za a yi mamu in za a zo a kashe mu ko a zo a kama mu sai dai a kama mu wallahi in hukuma ba sa ɗauka su kama mutane wanda suka yi mamu mu ba za mu yadda ba rai ne kowane rai kowa yana so ɗan uwanci kuma kowa yana so yaro kuma rai guda ɗaya ne ran da aka cire maka rai an cire maka rai kenan sai dai in akwai wani wanda zai gaje ka in baka da wanda zai gaje ka kuma ka tafi kenan saboda haka na yi wannan magana ya shiga kunnen chairman na local government ya kira DPO kuma zan ɗauka mataki na hukuma zan kai ƙara kuma zan yi daidai abin da hukuma yana so a yi amma in mutanen nan ba su tashi ba in mutanen nan Allah ya sa su ne ajalinsu kuma ba a kama kowa ba to mu ba wawaye na bane mu ma muna son rai abinda zan faɗa kenan magana wanda zan faɗa Allah ya sa magana na ya shiga kullum ciyama salamu alaikum.
Was calling the attention of the government on the insecurity, talking about a lot. You get your house and friends to interpret. You understand? So you can see from this video, you see that the man is a peaceful man. I know there's already a stereotype on the Fulanis, but you cannot say they are all the same because that would be a very bad judge of character. You understand? So please, we really need to contribute. Everybody needs to contribute together for the security of this country. You understand? And so all those youths where we say, "Una don't they use Fulani name? They do all this kidnapping, banditry, you know, insecurity issues, leveraging on it to make money out of it and all that. Una go learn and una go learn the hard way with time. You understand? Because they come for a lot of now. And to all the Fulanis as well, where they follow, they do all these things. And they come. They are coming for everybody. When I mean we, collectively. Besides, I get one guy big power collectively. Nigerians are coming towards that direction where we start looking at the problems for what they are and stop stereotyping and generalizing. Thank you very much. Peace. Alright, so if you look at my face, you will not say I never really sleep, right? Because of this problem, and it's disturbing me, right? We have a problem that is claiming lives and property. And to be very honest, if we don't tackle this problem and call the names of the people involved and the agencies involved, we cannot really solve this. Insecurity. We have a very serious insecurity problem. Different news every day. And their names that usually come up. Boko Haram. Or Hessen. Or bandits.
anything relating to insecurity in Nigeria, do you think it is actually Boko Haram, herdsmen or bandits that are doing everything? There are a lot of people that are benefiting from these popular names. And until those people are exposed, if they are not exposed, this will never stop in Nigeria. So let me show you the people that benefit. So long these people are available, so long this name is still on our lips, these people are the people that benefit more. food to these guys and these guys. Do you understand? So long these names are there, this name is still there, these people and these people. Now, I come here. Make us up here. Before I stop here, for you to understand here, I will need to chop here first. You see these people? Since insecurity started, their budgets increased. Their budgets increased. Their greed also increased. So their organs, their bosses, that's why most of them now, you see one general, get big land for Abuja, get properties everywhere. You open Castan, where they get that money from? As a matter of fact, I'll play a video of Buhari, you watch it.
And there are a few instances where $2.21 billion, not $2 million, were voted for military hardware and software for the operations against Boko Haram. Those responsible sat down as if they were going to have lunch or dinner and shared it and put it in their accounts.
You're kidding. The money that you designated to fight your major terrorist group, Boko Haram, they put it in their pockets.
Yes.
And what do you do with these?
Did you hear what Buhari said? Buhari said that they brought money for insecurity, to battle insecurity, that the generals gather themselves and share it. So these people selfish interest. So they will keep getting funding. In short, they can wake up in the morning and just go and meet the president and say, President, we need $5 million now. So that we can buy so drone. They'll carry that money and go and share. They can go and buy some drone. So long these guys are there, these people are benefiting. Army, Air Force, Police, SS, Navy, all of them. This one benefit on the water. This one will say they want to service plane. This one will say they want to buy drone. This one will say that they need money for bullets. They need money for... So all of this, so long these guys are there, these guys are benefiting. So these guys cannot fight these guys because of selfish interest. Now let's where these people come from. NGOs. Very NGOs, not governmental organizations. These people are the people that do good. But you are forgotten that if there's no problem, you cannot find these guys. Do you understand? In a place where they say you do well, you can only find them, okay, maybe they're just against small arms, all this out of school children, all this thing. But these guys you are seeing, they get heavily funded when there's insecurity. Then they come into the place. Like now, if you go to Borno State, you can be landing on the, at the airport, you see that plane there, the helicopter with their NGOs. These people believe in human life. They will still go into the bush and give aid to Boko Haram. They will give them medicine, they will give them food. If they are injured, these people can treat them. So these people, they benefit. The fact that these guys is here, these people
militias. And as they use them in doing politics in that region, they'll go knock this one for the interest of politics. So this guy is key. Now, this is this guys. Indigenous people of Biafra. The main person when you think about indigenous people of Biafra, when you think about Biafra is good. Right? These people are people that say, we have been marginalized in Nigeria. In the wealth of this country, it has not been shared appropriately. So, in the earliest time, Ojukwu came and wanted to divide the country. Right? But that didn't work. When it didn't work, Ojukwu came out to say he regretted it because that war claimed lives and property. He said he regretted it. Then Ojukwu decided to form AMCA. The intention of forming AMCA is when Nigeria don't enter democracy. You now understand that to get power, they need to vote. That is why I got this party. But if you go back to the main reason, it's because this party, Ojukwu wanted to strengthen the East. He wanted the Eastern regions to be in one voice under AMCA. So that anybody that wants to become president of Nigeria, when they come to the East to campaign, they cannot factor their interests to you and tell you this is what we want when you become president. Right? This is what you're going to do, this is what you're going to do. You factor our interest in. That was the reason for this. Now, these people, their whole mandate initially was meant to be that if you have a governor in the Eastern region, because they want to be like Dubai, they have the manpower, they have the brains. These people's job is meant to be, Chukwumacha Soludo, you are not working. We are going to put pressure on you to work. Indigenous people of Biafra. Do you understand? But politics have entered. Do you understand? Politics have entered. And for that reason, sometimes these people attack themselves. I will not tell you who attack first. It can be this, attacking this in the bush. Say that we don't want you. You are the ones scattering our religion. We don't do this. Politics. I will not go deep into this because this is very, very sensitive. So I don't need to go into it. But now let's not talk about the background. You see this? They are under this. 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 All of them are able to eat. Do you understand now? All of them. All of them. The illegal miners, they usually have political backings. Because there's no way they can enter the country and start mining. And I don't know the state, you don't know. They usually have political backings. They have their own interests. You must show love. Do you understand? They have their own. These highway robbers, these are political dogs. They contact them during elections. Or anytime they are opposition, anytime they want to fight the opposition, they destabilize the state with these guys. So these guys function as political dogs, highway robbers, and also. Do you understand? They are under these guys. The NGOs, when they are coming into a state, they will not see the governors. When the funding comes up, then they split. The state take, use it to do so. These guys are under this guy. The kidnappers, they've been rumored, nobody said they've been rumored, over times. These guys have always used these guys to kidnap their opponent's children back then in politics. Don't use how they kidnap their opponent's wife, kidnappers. They are under these guys. The
to debunk 3 lies that APC keep telling Nigerians. Lie number 1 is that President Tinubu saved Nigeria from debt for removing fuel subsidy. First of all, Tinubu is not the first person to remove fuel subsidy. When President Goodluck Jonathan removed fuel subsidy in 2012, Tinubu and his political gang turned into a political weapon against him. So if fuel subsidy removal is that good, why did President Tinubu and his crony gang turn into a political weapon against Goodluck Jonathan when he removed it? And Goodluck Jonathan had better plans in the removal of fuel subsidy. When he removed fuel subsidy, fuel just moved from 60-something naira to 90-something naira. Not the outrageous prices we are seeing now in the current economy. Then the second lie that APC keep telling Nigerians is that governors are receiving more money. That is a lie. First of all, are you aware that the governor that was receiving 40 billion naira 4 years ago and the governor that is receiving 100 billion naira in this current economy received the same worth of money? Money is not measured by the quantity. Money is measured by the quality and the purchasing power of it. A man that was receiving 40,000 naira salary 4 years ago and a man that received 100,000 naira salary in this current Tinubu economy received the same worth of money. Because what 40,000 naira can buy 4 years ago, 100,000 naira in this current economy can buy it. You can say it's the same worth of money. So it's a big lie when they tell us that governors are receiving more money. When the purchasing power has been reduced, the economy has been destroyed, the value of the currency has been destroyed, so more money does not change anything. So that is a big lie. Then the third lie they keep telling Nigerians is that fuel subsidy removal money is being used to build coastal highway, and student loan. President Tinubu, please, can you release the list of the Nigerian students that have collected this loan? We want to see the list, their name, where they are from, the school they are attending, with their phone number. Release the list. Let's verify these people that have collected this student loan. But you keep lying to all that student loan. Give us the list of the people that have benefited from the student loan. Let us know the list and verify them by ourselves. Because in my own environment, I've not seen anybody that have benefited from this so-called student loan. If you know anybody, put the person name in the comment section. And coastal highway, our east-west road, the federal roads are all bad. Federal Tinubu left all of them and is trying to go and do a new road. Just like a man, you have 3 problems. You left the 3 problems, create a 4th problem and is solving it. And you are saying you are working, you are doing something. You are not wasting your time. When our own federal road and interstate roads are very bad, Tinubu abandoned them and is claiming he's doing coastal highway, which is a big lie. These 3 lies are gone. Don't allow them to deceive you.
Guys, take a look at the video. As Rufai of Arise TV reacts over the order of court registering NDC, please do well to share.
Let me start with NDC registration. I'm not surprised. I think I predicted it here.
Prophet Rufai.
Oh yeah, I said it. Can I predict again?
Please go ahead.
More will happen. You know why?
Why?
There's a grand attempt to ensure that opposition is weakened before the election. Write it down. Grand attempt. You saw, have you scrutinized the judgment? Have you seen the CTC?
That happened.
Peter Obi went to the NDC on the 3rd of May. That case was filed on the 5th of May. In court. A lot of people have not even scrutinized that part I said. Peter Obi officially went to the NDC on the 3rd of May. The case was filed on the 5th of May by, yet again, another, faceless group and all of that. Just like the one with the ADC. The same pattern. And this justice give them. Like I predicted that since then, nothing has happened to Lifu. The only thing he got was a reprimand by the Court of Appeal.
A verbal reprimand.
The verbal reprimand. These 2 will go like that. So it's a direct orchestration. I think the opposition party should not sleep. They're going to have more. I mean, we've all seen the judgments. I don't want to go into legalese. It falls flat on its feet again. So the NDC has said they're going to get a stay of execution. Let's see. I would like to advise INEC, please give them the issuance code. It's not a big deal. Let parties be able to upload. Because everything is looking like a grand conspiracy when you look at this election cycle. And I don't know why some people are jittery. You see,
If you are confident, let opposition into the race. Don't hold them back. Don't do anything. Don't. You see this idea that we say that I will not allow peace reign in my enemy's camp. Let your enemies breathe. Come into the race. If you say you have stake in the Nigerian people, that you are confident in them, let them. Don't not tamper with the election. Let's not touch it. If you are confident, let it go. Don't do all of this. You know, because all of this you are doing, in case the advisors are not advising you people well, you're already tainting the credibility of the election. By the time the elections will come, anything that happens, these are part of the stories we are going to tell. So if you feel you can win freely. Nobody's holding you from winning. But all of this shenanigans, all of this kangaroo manipulation and all of that, it's not fair. So it goes back to our initial premise that a lot of people try defending that. Say, oh, they are not attacking the opposition. They have their own internal scorebook. It's obvious. Peter Obi moved to NDC on the 3rd of May. The case was filed 5th of May. The question is, these parties, didn't they feel disgruntled all this while?
All of a sudden.
All of a sudden. So that's what's happening.
All right, so if you look at my face, you will not say I never really sleep, right? Because of this problem, and it's disturbing me, right? We have a problem that is claiming lives and property. And to be very honest, if we don't tackle this problem and call the names of the people involved and the agencies involved, we cannot really solve this. Insecurity. We have a very serious insecurity problem. Different news every day. And their names are usually common.
See all these people here, they contribute to the insecurity. Then, we have, well, we'll just leave them somewhere. We have the Niger Delta militants. This one of my region they pay. Now, like I said, everything here benefits from these names. Do you understand? We'll start with these guys. Before Boko Haram, I've always believed with these guys kidnapping. But now it seems like their name don't go down. You know why? It's because of these guys. And you know why their name don't go down? Because they are no longer using their name. They are relying on these names. If they do, you can put it on these guys. They can easily put it on these guys, and they can put it on these guys. So it looks like these guys are no longer functioning, but they are there. If it was present day that they arrested Evans the kidnapper, maybe they will not be able to even get Evans, because Evans would have been operating under these names. Do you understand? So there are still these guys that are still operating till today, but they will put it under these guys. But mostly, they put it under these guys, headsmen. Do you understand? Mostly they put it under these guys. These guys, I swear, highway robbery have been happening for years. But lately, if they come from Lagos, Kogi, they will block you, they'll carry you in the bush. Then when it's time to make call, Fulani will follow you talk, right? Fulani will follow you talk. So they use that name to say this, because this and this, they took advantage of these guys. Because these guys are forest workers. These are people that stay in the bush. So these guys came up with an idea to always use these guys to bargain. But there are a lot of brains behind these guys, educated people that took advantage of the illiteracy of these ones. I'm not saying these guys are good. I'm not saying these are good guys. You understand? Because a lot of them are also bad. Now, the herdsmen are the only people that can use their leg from Abuja and go to Lagos with their cows through the bush. They know the bushes more than anybody in Nigeria. So therefore, these guys can even be transporting arms through the bush. Nobody will know. They can be taking medicines, food to these guys and these guys. Do you understand? So long these names are there, this name is still there, these are who and these are who. Now, I go there. Make a stop here. Before I stop here, for you to understand here, I will need to chop here first. You see these people? Since insecurity started, their budgets increased. Their budgets increased. Their greed also increased. So their organs, their bosses, that's why most of them now, you see one general, get big land for Abuja, get properties everywhere. You open Castan, where they get that money from? As a matter of fact, I'll play a video of Buhari, you watch it.
And there are a few instances where $2.21 billion, not $1 million, were voted for military hardware and software for the operations against Boko Haram. Those responsible sat down as if they were going to have lunch or dinner and shared it and put it in their accounts.
You're kidding. The money that you designated to fight your major terrorist group, Boko Haram, they put it in their pockets.
Yes.
And what do you do with these?
Did you hear what Buhari said? Buhari said that they brought money for insecurity, to battle insecurity, that the generals gather themselves and share it. So these people selfish interest. So they will keep getting funding. In short, they can wake up in the morning and just go and meet the president and say, President, we need $5 million now. So that we can buy so drone. They'll carry that money and man share. They can buy a one drone. So long these guys are there, these people are benefiting. okay, maybe they're just against small arms, all this out of school children, all this thing. But these guys you are seeing, they get heavily funded when there's insecurity. Then they come into the place. Like now, if you go to Borno State, you can be landing on them at the airport, you see their plane there, the helicopter with their NGOs. These people believe in human life. They will still go into the bush and give aid to Boko Haram. They will give them medicine, they will give them food. If they are injured, these people can treat them. So these people, they benefit. In fact, I say these people get heavy funding. Oh, we want to go to Borno State. They have been displaced because of insecurity. Funding comes in. As a matter of fact, these people have also been related in time past to finance terrorism. Espionage. So in as much as we look like good guys, there's also interest so long these guys are there. Now, we are talking about high robbers, illegal miners. These people again, they benefit from here. Because let me tell you, there's also a brain behind this. And the higher X-Man, no know how, you don't even know what it would look like. But they don't destabilize Zamfara State. Bello Tuji go stand there. Bello Tuji don't even know the process of gold mining. Doesn't know nothing. How to process gold into jewelries. Bello Tuji don't know it. Do you understand? But all of them are hiding under these names. Like I said, kidnappers, we hide under X-Man. Highway robber, we hide under X-Man. Illegal miners, we recruit all these people to cause problem, to displace people, so that because normally if you find a deposit of gold in a particular community, since you have that knowledge, you can process. But your corporate social responsibility is that you give them, you develop that community for them. Because you have found the mineral resources, you have found something there. Do you understand? But because of the greed, they don't want to do that. So they get all these guys to come and destabilize the place for them. Do you understand? Because these people don't know anything about mining. So these people are also causing insecurity. Then this one, I'm coming. This one is sensitive. I'm coming. Now, the civilian JTF are with this guy. The civilian JTF are the grassroots investigators. These are the people that knows these people by face and by name. Anywhere that there's an attack in Nigeria that can be attributed to these guys, these people know them. Do you understand? Now, these people are like the vigilantes. They are meant to supply these people with information. But these people are playing double sides. Do you understand? They get money from here to supply these people information, and from the government, the local government chairman usually funds them to say, okay, you people will help, we'll give you pump action and all that. Do you understand? So these people now, they're supposed to supply these people with information, but they're also supplying these ones with information. So they will leave this one astray. They will sometimes leave this one astray. When it's looking like these people are closing in on them, they'll sacrifice one of these. When it's looking like this one is suspecting them, they'll sacrifice one of these. So there's interest here. And these people make it from local governments, and they make it from here and from here. So 3 levels. So these people will also not want these people to go. Right? Now, there's Niger Delta militants. One of the earliest people that started kidnappings in Nigeria. If to say that now, I promise you, the Niger Delta militants would have hidden under this name. That is Boko Haram. Now, these people, they did not go anywhere. They're still there. Some of them have guns in their communities till tomorrow. And politicians use them, especially in the Niger Delta region. Politicians still use them to cause insecurity. Do you understand? And sometimes you think he sets men attack, and then I don't want to call names. A lot of them, all the ones that are claiming whole territory, all of them get guns. The government knows that they have guns. These people are boys, armed militias. And as they use them in doing politics in that region, they'll go, not this one, for the interest of
interest to you and tell you this is what we want when you become president, right? This is what you are going to do, this is what you are going to do. You factor our interest in. That was the reason for this. Now, these people, their whole mandate initially was meant to be that if you have a governor in the Eastern region, because they want to be like Dubai, they have the manpower, they have the brains. These people's job is meant to be, Chukwumacha Soludo, you are not working. We are going to put pressure on you to work. Indigenous people of Biafra. Do you understand? But politics have entered. Do you understand? Politics have entered. And for that reason, sometimes these people attack themselves. I will not tell you who attack first. It can be this, attacking this in the bush. Say that we don't want you. You are the ones scattering our religion. We don't do this. Politics. I'm not going into this because this is very, very sensitive. So I don't need to go into it. But now let's now talk about the Okran. You see this? They are under this. 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 All of them answerable to this. Do you understand now? All of them. All of them. The illegal miners, they usually have political backings. Because there's no way they can enter the country and start mining. And you don't know the state, you don't know. They usually have political backings. They have their own interests. You must show love. Do you understand? They have their own. These highway robbers, these are political talks. They use them, they contact them during elections. Or anytime they are opposition, anytime they want to fight the opposition, they destabilize the state with these guys. So these guys function as political talks, highway robbers, and also. Do you understand? They are under these guys. The NGOs, when they are coming into a state, they will not see governors. When the funding comes from that, they split. They say state, take, use it to do so. These guys are under these guys. The kidnappers, they've been rumored, nobody said they've been rumored, over times. These guys have always used these guys to kidnap their opponent's children back then in politics. So usually they kidnap their opponent's wife, kidnappers. They are under these guys. The army
daft you are. Imagine the way you publicize your being daft anyhow. You see yourself. So this is what you have been aiming for, targeting, so that anything will concern government, maybe they involve you. You are Willow, some of you now. This girl, Rio Papikin, you that Edo people are actually looking up to, most of Edo coming up entertainers. Wow, when we say anything will concern Edo, if they don't do well, you are supposed to be one of those persons that we say, no, not be like this, is supposed to Edo team. Edo team is not supposed to be like this. I saw you there in the unveiling of that carnival. Are you so daft? Are you serious? Edo Carnival. Have you heard of Calabar Carnival? Is it an individual team? Calabar Carnival is one of the best carnival I ever heard in Nigeria. It's still keeping on every year. And our government, they do them. And you stand in front of your camera to tell Nigerians that Edo Carnival can be an individual, a personal team.
Edo Carnival 2026 is an initiative of Big Rendezvous Entertainment Global Limited, a world-class entertainment company.
Just imagine what you are saying with your mouth. A state carnival is an initiative of your own personal entertainment. This is rubbish. You are rubbish here. Real Papikin, I want to focus on you. I want to focus on you because you said don't travel. The Edo creative industry don't actually support you and all of that. Whether they measure Edo name, anything will concern Edo for that Edo. People like you will know what the Edo creative industry don't do for you. You're supposed to say, no, this thing is not supposed to be like this. Where's also person for this event? Where's also person for this event? Where these people, why even they look up to? It is whether they detriment and don't name. You join the clap hand. I at least expected that of you, my sister. For real. You join the clap hand. I saw you in the videos, in the pictures. I saw you everywhere. People are actually saying out there that they're not involved Edo artists, indigenous filmmakers, indigenous musicians, comedians. Many of them are complaining, skit makers, that they are not carried along. But some of you selected yourself, few individuals. I know some of your privilege when they dance, they go to EBTs. Many of them can't follow government issues. You, Rio Papikin, and some of the people name. I think I saw Pluto, or those that commenting, okay, maybe they pay all those one attend. The Edo artists, physical artists, filmmakers, actors, Edo, where Edo don't bet. We don't see them. Like one when they come out from Lagos, when they're from Lagos, go fly home, now they come there. I am disappointed though for those of you. Me and privilege some guy were out dragging with the drag national issues, fine. Because you know the level that man rest. Me and him, I'm not saying I'm waiting the time with this man, don't say God may recognize her. But see Rio Papikin, I'm disappointed because I know you very well, how you kicked up your career and all of that. I know how I know people take time for you. Initially the Tibet and don't name, you go to scientists for them, they clap, follow them. I was disappointed seeing that from you. So you get privilege son and the rest of them, those on are that they find where they want to be. That they find where they want to be. But you see you, I am disappointed at you. For real, I saw you on those videos and all of that. I expected it to be like, no, they're not involved. I thought people know they this thing. Maybe they pay you too. They pay you to come. Because if I waiting, they really want me, I thought people involved. Even though say they go pay them, but they in unity. It will be something that will unify the Edos. Say, art and culture. If they do Edo festival, then these people, Edo carnival, now individual, but daft to have said that. A very daft person. Now what you defend? Now why you always bash very dark man? You go bash him. You do this. You applaud Tinubu wife. Say me they go carry 50,000 people to start carry business. You applaud them. You applaud people in the rubbish Nigeria because you defend place for government. Privilege son, Anyway, so I might not talk. Me not be like saying that threat. If you're Papikin, I'm disappointed at you. I won't lie you. Some of my faces when I see for there yesterday when some of them I don't know their name. But this is your Papikin, I know you well. I think anywhere they do a dope like this, you go supposed to say no, I not go join. But you carry yourself, go join them. Go join them. And Talk Carnival is supposed to be organized by the government and Ministry for Art and Culture. Commissioner for Art and Culture, personally, I'm calling you out. I said, there's still lobby the thing, no. I said, I lobby him. Nonsense.